Ah! Hello.
Hello.
Everybody, hope you're doing well.
Hello.
I'm tired. Very, very tired.
Understandable.
Wait, no, not because video games. Because my room. That's why.
Boom. You are now playing video games to chill.
Yeah. Hey, Hazard, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I was debating whether I should actually stream or not today because I hurt everywhere and I'm tired. But I'm gonna stream because I want to stream. I want to play Rogue Trader, so you know.
The Rogue of Traders.
The Rogue of Traders. So Taru's here because Rogue Trader.
Yeah.
Main rush of the day is done. That is good. That is good. I'm done with room stuff today as well. Got another part of a wall painted, ripped the wallpaper off another wall and prepped that for paint. Took a radiator off because I'm getting that replaced with a new one. Yeah. It's full steam ahead because this all needs to be sorted and ready for one day. And I've packed up all my hobby stuff. Well, yeah, that's why I said all ready for Monday.
Yep, it's currently Monday right now.
It doesn't count though. It's not the next one.
Oh yeah, but you did say next Monday.
Okay, not today, but next Monday.
There we go.
Because that's when carpet's getting fitted, and then in that day the carpet gets fitted, the desks get built, my entire stream setup is disassembled and reassembled in a new location. It's gonna be fun. Because I have to dust it all down as I go. And then I have to, yeah, lots of stuff.
Your room is gonna be so clean after orders.
I should hope so.
It's gonna be good.
So clean that I'm ripping the wallpaper off the walls.
So clean.
I mean, it's a hell of a lot cleaner already. Which is nice. It's very nice.
Yeah.
Hello, Cake here. Hope you're doing well. And it's not put Discord into streamer mode. Because I don't know why anymore.
Discord's gone silly.
I don't think it's Discord's fault, actually. I think it's OBS's fault. There we go. I'm in drama mode. Stream.
Dwayne.
Streamy. I'm gonna load up Rogue Trader now.
Okay.
And pause that music. And minimize that, and that. Well,
I thought you stream. Oh no.
What?
Yeah, I was just reading what Hazard put.
Of course, I thought you weren't going to stream, so I just started a vid. Sorry.
Yeah, it's. I've been debating. I've been like, I should stream today, but I didn't really have the motivation for it, so I was just like, screw it. I won't. Probably should have said something way earlier, but again, didn't really have the motivation for it. But Zan's got to be playing Road Trader, so I was like, I will join.
Cooperative mode. Create a doobie. Use that save. then invite you.
Plays the game.
You're hungover but on the road. Well, as long as you're not driving, because that would be bad.
On the road again.
On the road again. Driving over
Get back on the road again.
potholes again. Something. Alright, switch the category to Rogue Trader. Do that, and then I need to do that. There we go. Blah. What holes? Dark holes. Yes, the Rogue Trader holes.
The road holes.
The rogue holes, which are actually black holes. Because that's a giant rogue hole flying through space, eating everything. It's what black holes do. They consume.
Yeah, no. I know a black hole is a very hungry boy.
And if it doesn't feed on anything, it slowly disappears into nothing. And hi, Rupert. Hope you're doing well. I can't remember if I said it already, but I've said it again. Did I visit this system? I can't remember. We'll find out as I go into the... No, wait. I did, because I'm extracting plasteel from a singular... Oh wait, this had all the dust clouds and the wrecked ship in it. That's right. And all the people were like, oh my god! And we were like, oh no, shoot.
Indeed.
What were we doing? Oh right, I have to use WSAD.
Yeah,
WSAD.
Yeah, because it was a friendly ship that you needed to save, but it was like, oh no.
Yeah, it was like, well, too late.
What a shame.
So now, I think I go to the Von Valencia's palace.
I think that's the next one to do, because so and so, because the house Oleterio, whatever it's called, is like, you got our rogue trader, and it was like, no.
Oh yeah, House of Celio is like, we would like our navigator back, please. And I was like, sure thing, chief. Maybe I should... The quickest way to get there. The quickest way to get there is to go back to Footfall. So... We'll go this way. I forgot to put my phone on don't make noises mode. There we go. Last time you went down the wrong path. I did, and that caused the death of an entire world.
Well, it's a ship, but yeah.
Colony, 2 of profit factor gained.
Hooray!
That's the wrong button. That's the correct button. I bring woeful news, Lord Captain. Prelate Hectarchus of the Order of the Hammer has passed away. During the Great Purge conducted by the righteous of Foulstone, a den of subhuman deviants was uncovered. The prelate personality led the purge, sustained a grievous wound, and died the next planetary turn. On his deathbed, he was granted a vision where Saint Cognatus was reincarnated in a body made from the saint's holy relics.
God.
The Order's elders believe this to be a sign that Saint Cognatus's relics, currently stored on the planets throughout the expanse, must be brought together. The Order is preparing for the election of a new prelate, under whose guidance it will undertake this holy mission. The majority of the votes are divided between Prioress Lugnala, well known for her Fever, is that right? Or Fervor? Fervor
Further.
and merciful, and the merciful Celera Tachyon. The minority of the order sees the Oikonomos Nigmus, a humble and reasonable man, as their prelate. Okay. Does the prelate Hekatakabadabas's death not strike you as odd? I'm afraid it does not. The esteemed Hectarchius began his service as a battle missionary and has long grown weary of the peaceful life befitting a man of his status. There was nothing strange about his wounds. He could have recovered from such injuries 30 years ago, but not now. And how does the Order intend to carry out the mission? The Conclave aims to produce all the relics that once belonged to Saint Cognatus, all that can possibly be procured, given that the saint is a legendary figure. Many items in the Chronos Expanse have an alleged connection to him. However, it seems unlikely that any of the relics' owners will be eager to part with them. The answer to the question of how the Order of the Hammer is going to retrieve them depends on the identity of its next prelate. I wish to know more about the candidates. Prioress Lugnella was converted by Hecataurus on one of the heathen worlds. She then served as his bodyguard for many years and eventually became the protector of the Order's reliquary and the leader of its military branch. As Brother Tachyon, or Tychon, he is an aristocrat by birth and had an excellent education and could have lived in luxury had he not renounced secular life for the sake of aesthetic vows, or whatever that says. He is intelligent, thoughtful, well-read, and most importantly, genuinely merciful.
Yes, ascetic vows.
Few things can be said about Okinuminuminus. He has never been famous for his prowess in battle or his sermons, but the monastery has never wanted for anything on his watch. He is a most reasonable and unobtrusive individual. Okay, and what do my companions say? I have sympathy for Prioress Lugnella. Let her meet the Reverend on footfall. Should he accept her as a worthy leader, we ought to support her. Careful and sensible Okinuminuminus sounds like a safer bet to me than a fanatic or a clever aristocrat. The voices say that he has a few paltry secrets, and knowledge of those secrets guarantees us his loyalty. Brother Tychon, he and I have met back when he was called Tychon Drivestem. Oh, he's a former Drivestem.
Yeah.
He wasn't a monk back then. He was never... he was a grandson to the heir Uband, governor of Dragonus, an honourable young man with a spark in his eye. His ascension would mean much to the Drivestems. Well, I don't like the Drivestems right now. So if I pick Lugnella, if he approves, we'll support her, and I get 5,000 rep with the Risians. If we go with what Abelard said, then yeah. We go with Irida, I get +1 security, +2 profit factor, an influential servant. At the start of each battle, the Rogue Traders party gains +10 momentum. I kind of like... See, I thought the Merciful guy would be good, but that's the Drivestem guy, and I'm like, yeah, maybe not, because I don't like the Drivestems.
Well, I mean,
this unknown bloke sounds like a good option too. Go on.
Yeah, I would say his don't. I would guess to say is like if he's renounced his like family and such to like be a man of peace, etc. Would make him how I don't know. Is like would he really be like, oh, I'm clearly going to do this for family or whatever?
Good question. Good question. The whole world crumpled like paper. This whole world is crumpling like paper because a dude died.
Hmm.
I don't know. I do kind of like Irida's option, to be honest.
Gives +2 prop factor and one security. Influential servant. Start battle.
Plus 10 momentum.
That is honestly really good.
Yeah. The other one is 5,000 rep, which...
It's basically, we can just make that by trading.
Yeah, we'll go with Irida's, I think.
Okay.
Irida, uncover some of Nigmus's little secrets. I need an obedient prelate. The voices will tell me where to look.
The voices.
Brother,
the voices.
Yes, is the voices? Brother Nigmus has been chosen as the prelate of the Order of the Hammer. His careful policy is far more orientated towards satisfying the rogue trader than successfully collecting St. Cognatus's relics. Irida's investigation uncovered no egregious crimes in Nigmus's past, but it did reveal a few minor but less than virtuous faults. The new prelate will agree to anything to keep his secrets hidden.
Oh.
I got Epiphany.
We have leverage.
We do have leverage. I'm going to use that sword.
Very good. Very good.
We're going to see what else we can pick here. Let's have a look. That's blocked by the Hallowed Railway. That's blocked by Bonfires of the Righteous. That one needs Reputation, so is locked. That is touched by Holiness, which is a lot of profit factor. I can just outright go Crusade, but I believe I didn't want to do that. I think it was one of the other ones. Is it that one? I don't have two mechanisms. That sounds like I wanted to do that one. It gives me, I think, 3 profit factor, 250 rep with the derisions, plus 8 complacency. The Crusade gave me plus 10 bonus to characteristics during warp encounters. The Rogue Trader and their allies gain plus 20% damage against demons. The Rogue Trader and their allies gain plus 20% damage against demons again. And then I get plus 3 security across all my colonies. Maybe Crusade was what I wanted to do.
It is entirely possible.
To be untouched by corruption, but many enemies of faith are lurking around. The Pilgrims of Falstone flame with fanaticism. They need weapons and ships. Whoever gifts them these holy tools will be vested in the modicum of the God Emperor's power. May the crusade against corruption and idiotry commence. Okay. The shrine gives me a hammer and a bunch of stuff for this world specifically. But Good Tidings needs to be complete, which is blocked. So shrine is permanently out of the question. And the footsteps one. The Emperor. The energy can be directed towards the colonization and conquest of new worlds as commanded by St. Durius. The construction of pilgrims' arcs will require enormous resources, but wealth is nothing to a true believer. Which, that one is good too. I'm going to go with the Crusade one, I think. It's done. Oh no, Janus. Your lordship, Janus is reporting about a disaster. Ghostly Xenos figures that appear at dusk and go away at dawn in a ravenous swarm. They attack one agricultural facility each night, freezing everything they touch. The attack takes place in the complexes closest to the uncontrolled sector of the planet, where nature itself has turned against us. Fortunately, not too many facilities were damaged or inconcealable. Inconcealable. I think. Struggle has moved to the borders of the affected sector. The important production lines have survived.
Irreconcilable. I can't word that.
Fancy silly words.
fancy silly words
Yeah.
that are too big for us.
What do we know about these wraiths? Not much. They are incorporeal and difficult to discern, but they happen to have Eldari features. The spirits draw the warmth out of humans, plants, and inanimate objects, but it seems that they do not hunt concisely? Whatever that says. But rather they simply do not notice anything in their way. At dawn, they dissolve into mist. The wraiths also differ among themselves. Some are as dark as the void, and others shine like the stars in the night sky.
Consciously.
Oh, that's just consciously. Okay.
Yeah, consciously.
What is spawning these wraiths? Is it the corrupted sector? It is likely they gather at the borders at the break of dawn and whirl in a wild dance, howling and destroying all living things, then disperse into thousands of fading flashes. The agricultural facilities that happen to be in the way of their dance fall into disrepair. Logic test succeeded. Something is not right. The wraiths appear on the planet's outskirts and rush toward the heart of the contaminated region instead of invading from within. Furthermore, their differences may suggest that there are two groups of wraiths opposing each other.
Oh.
What think my advisors? When dealing with Xenos, one should be prepared for the manifestation of all sorts of ominous mysteries. There is a whole cast of specialists among the cold traders who use rituals to expel spirits from Xeno artifacts. Perhaps we should ask the Xeno Whisperers?
Xeno Whisperers.
Yeah, Xeno Whisperers. After certain events on board, I became interested in ghosts. I bought a book on footfall, an illegal one, of course, that describes a so-called ritual of silence. It's said to be able to pacify violent spirits on a scale of an entire world, but I can't vouch for the safety of this ritual. Oh boy. Hello, Kira. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We are playing some more Rogue Trader. I'm tired, but we're playing anyway. Instead of relying on wicked ways to solve these problems, it would be better to turn to our good priests. They are skilled exorcists of the ecclesiarchy who know how to drive out dark spirits. Okay, so if we go with J, we lose a profit factor, but we get a spirit drape.
Weapons not an attack's psychic powers cost -1 AP, less during the wearer's first turn of combat.
Okay. Irida gives his -1 security and a strange shard, which is +10 to low warp and +15 to low Xenos, which it's not bad actually.
That's pretty good actually.
So that's decent. And if we go with our Gentia, we get -1 complacency, but we also get a mysterious sliver. Whenever the wearer uses a major psychic power, they gain +16 to all psychic powers, +16% to all psychic power damage until the end of their next turn. I kind of feel like Iridus is good.
Yeah.
Let's go with the illegal spooky ritual. We'll lose a security, but we've got a lot, so...
Yeah.
I hope the scam doesn't cause even more serious problems. I hope so too, because it's you on the line if it goes wrong. At the appointed time, dozens of psychers around Janus started a rite known as the Ritual of Silence. Surprisingly, no catastrophe followed, none visible to the naked eye at least. An invisible force pushed the wraiths away from the structures, stopped their horrifying dance, and shielded the Lord Captain's subjects from rampage of the Xenos. Oh, we actually did a good thing and gained +4 security by losing a security. That's hilarious.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
And we got Karkala's Honor, which is another one-handed sword, which is an area of attack thing.
That is a lot of words.
Grants an additional area of attack that affects all adjacent cells around the wielder, +1 damage per target in the area of effect. Most warriors prefer... Yeah, I'm not using that. myself. Having more knowledge to pass checks is always great. It very much is. What else could we do? We've done that rank 3. Oh, that was the rank 3 thing that I did. The forest fortresses. That's why we got the +4. So we can't do any of the other rank 3 stuff. Oh, wait, no. The following must be completed. Dark Sages. And that one's blocked. Okay. Dark Sages needs reputation with them. That requires chemicals, which gives me efficiency +1 for all worlds. That one costs 35 profit factor. The Reaping, what does that do? Not even the sprawling agri complexes of Janus can cover the whole planet's fertile expanse. Gargantuan tracked mega harvesters will come to their aid. There's actually a picture of that in one of the Dark Heresy 2nd edition books. Of the mega harvester.
Yeah, I remember that. It's like a skyscraper tool blender. It's kind of...
Yeah, they're interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of unnerving when you look at it.
They will wander the planet for months, each one operated by its assigned clan of serfs who are born, live, and die in the bowels of these great machines. These giants will reap harvests with their toothed jaws, break open the soil with their plasteel plows, and drink the swampy lowlands dry with their thirsty hydro pumps, spewing water forth down the arid hills. That gives me 5 provisions +1 profit factor. Yeah, sure, we'll go with the Reaping. Yum, yum, yum. Kiva Gamma. I believe we can't do anything right now with Kiva Gamma. Other than the motive force is life, which I don't believe I was wanting to do.
Us.
But I need reputation with the explorators and I need mechanisms, so... Falconos, we've done Genetic Mercy. We can do a couple of others now. Let's have a look. Decree of Diligence. -2 complacency, +2 efficiency and provisions. And that one is +3 efficiency and costs 2 people. Doctrine of... Into a new doctrine, the disenfranchised will be servitorized or disposed of through hazardous work. Oh, it's that one. But it does make the world more efficient.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's happening. This looks like a fun work system. Maybe I should go there. Gonna take a slight detour.
Detour.
Another watch aboard the void ship has come to an end. The Lord Captain, having given his final orders for the day, retired to his chambers for some divine rest. However, the rogue trader's slumber was disturbed by horrific nightmares plaguing his mind. Fate wrenched the Lord Captain out of the clutches of these agonizing warp dreams, only for him to witness the nightmare seeping through the flimsy membrane of the Gellerfield and taking physical shape in the Sanctum Sanctorum. To battle, the Righteous Fury takes 8 damage. What? The Gellerfield flicked.
Oh no. Is the Dark Elder still playing nonsense with us?
No, not the Gellerfield.
We kind of need that.
Wait, why is it just me?
Oh no. I don't mean to alarm you, but your closet is bleeding.
My closet is bleeding.
Your closet is bleeding.
Oh no, not my closet.
Challenging me was a mistake.
What?
Uh-oh.
You will fall.
There's a demonette there.
There is a demonette there.
Possessed tech. Where's the rest of the party?
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
There's two demonettes here.
Oh fuck.
Oh, there are 3 demonettes, and a whole bunch of your crew has been slaughtered.
Apparently.
Oh no.
I need you to accept battle.
Oh right. I thought because I'm not here, I thought you could just accept it.
I know, right? God. Let's run over there. And shoot you.
Too great.
Eh.
Done and done.
You die.
Let's set this in motion.
If I ever play these kind of games, I'm freaking mothergun and save scumming like hell. That's just how my mind works with it seems. I mean, honestly, I am safe scumming this game because it'd be kind of nuts not to.
Yeah.
I know what to do.
I mean, unless you're like Iron Manning it.
Yeah. Which I don't want to do. Okay, and then let's do dash and dash back into the room. I'll make them work for it.
I can't stand it.
I can handle this.
This is not good. Ah, I got shot.
But still standing.
I don't want to give in to sensation.
Protect me.
Embrace excess. Spurn monotony.
Emperor, protect me.
Where did all the lower deck rabble come from, by the way?
I don't know. It's just. Oh.
It's
Abelard!
Abelard!
He has come to save the day.
Indeed.
Abelard, smash their nuts.
I'd rather not.
Abelard, kill this man.
Reduced to dust.
Let's see. I shouldn't have done that, actually. You know what? It's okay. Because I have peace.
I will do my duty.
Burn.
At your beck and
He's
call.
saying fire to your carpet.
Look, my carpet is okay with a little singeing. It adds character and nice smells. Let's see. Great idea.
Do that.
And then I need to try and dash further into the room. I'm trying to stay away from the demonettes.
They do have a. Actually, they don't actually have that much health. Looking at it.
I'm gonna switch to
The more the better.
those weapons.
Just a minor setback.
That's what you get for running into fire.
Quick, quick.
Abelard is just tanking everything.
It's what Abelard does.
It's like you got shot multiple times with an auto pistol, no damage. Gets stabbed by one claw leg, 12 damage.
I'm in danger.
I can't stand it.
Oh, there's Cassia.
Believe you are controlling Cassia? Yes, you
I
are.
am controlling Cassia.
There you
Okay,
go.
Abelard, I command you to smash. Actually, what I should do is I should go there.
And do your
I could.
eye beam.
Yeah, probably should do the I-beam.
Eye beam.
Actually, what I should do first is. Yeah, no, it's not that. Pretty curious. Hey, you guys should come into the fire.
Die with grace, at least.
One fewer target.
Oh, that was an even better use of ability.
Okay,
Abelard,
so set a fire and then, yeah.
Abelard, charge forward. I'm giving you a free turn.
As far as I can go. However, I can charge this far.
Someone else can do this.
I can't do anything else, sadly.
Okay, no, that's fine.
Can I shotgun anyone? No. I will switch back to
Because-
my things. There we go.
Because I can then do. Because then I can do this. Avalon, have a turn.
I have a turn! I go there. Yes.
My place is at the fore.
No!
Smash.
You there! Oh, that's the wrong button. Can I charge at you? Well, I can go there and then I can hit you. There we go. And then I don't have enough for a shotgun. That is okay.
I
So
will do my duty.
your rogue trader keeps having all this stuff happen to him.
I know, right?
So you can't. The dude can't get one night's rest. Oh, hey, Cassia. Cassia's done.
Oh look,
Cassia
it's
didn't even
Avalon's
raise
turn.
Cassia didn't even raise a finger, and everyone is dead in that room.
Indeed.
Hello there.
An exemplary strike.
Soul sings in ecstasy.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Let's see.
At your beck and call.
Hydrate and stretch.
I will hydrate and stretch in a moment. I must
Easy. Costly mistake.
stab you and then
This in motion.
do revel in slaughter. And then is that the only person left?
Yeah.
Stuff it then.
My resolve.
Witness me. What do I have? I think I have a melter pistol.
Oh,
Oh, look, the rest of the party's here.
we have arrived.
Onward to victory.
Where did all the lower deck crabble come from?
I don't know.
This one's broken. I don't know if you can see it, but this lower deck grabble here is T-posing menacingly. You can't see that, right?
Hang on, let me where are you? Oh yeah, no, I can see it. They're deposing viciously.
Yeah.
So yeah, what happened there? Maybe we should go to the bridge. If this is happening in your quarters, I'd hate to see what's happening in the bridge.
Yeah, that would be bad. No!
Oh, your desk has been cleared.
They've
took the orc skull.
took the ox skull and replaced it with a tiny one with a candle.
Yeah.
The
And
monsters.
They've even took your flower. They've even took your flower.
You monsters. Actually, all of my trophies and stuff, and Theodora's portrait's back. Is this a dream?
Marching
This
ahead.
might very well be a dream. Oh. Never mind. So it just ended.
Weird.
So it's just like, oh yeah, the Gale field just flickered and 3 demonettes came aboard.
Yeah, ever so slightly. Okay, well, we'll visit this system then, I suppose. Unknown ships.
Unknown ships?
They don't look chaos. They look like Imperial.
They're probably secessionists. Or pirates.
Or pirates, yeah. Ooh. Xenotech. You want to set up an extractome to start producing xenotech? Sure. And apparently,
Yeah.
Augur's anomaly.
Ah, yes. Mindy.
That looks fine to me.
Yeah.
Bottomless,
Bottomless
pit.
pit.
This looks like an old, dusty colony.
It does. Your lordship? The
Servitor
moves
looks
past
past
you,
See
not
you.
noticing your presence. Poor servitor. Lead away, Lord Captain.
This music's nice.
Yeah, this is good music.
The more you try to hide your colors from me, Master Van Calox, the more clearly I can see them. If you find my gaze so unpleasant, just say so.
Do not mistake my caution for rudeness, Lady Cassia. I am usually the person who gauges others' secret thoughts and feelings. Being on the receiving end is different.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Awareness 100%.
Rudimentary tools and devices are covered in a layer of dirt and local flora. That awareness is 77 for
My
me,
house
so...
would be proud of me.
The surface is covered with countless scratches. You can discern some logic in them. Let me open that again. Someone began by scratching strange symbols, but then defaced them, adding extra marks and lines. There's a rusty cogitator over here. Tech use 100.
Yep, you should click that then.
Operation successful.
Just 2 pieces of stuff.
Uh,
These ancient cogitators are long dead. Despite this, the covers of the machine are still intact. It seems unlikely that the inner parts were ruined by the elements, so some could still prove useful.
got in here. Cargo. Okay.
H. Dr. Cargo.
Stay sharp.
Another rusty cogitator over there.
Inside the containers are the remnants of stone and frescoes depicting a black spot surrounded by structures of some sort.
There's another awareness 100 there.
I've read about this.
And the barely noticeable words in shaky handwriting read, "Touch the darkness, and the darkness will accept you."
No. Oh.
And rusty cogitator.
Have you seen the darkness?
I see the darkness right there. Numerous ropes and cables end abruptly at the very edge of the pit, vanishing into the gathering darkness. I ain't touching that.
The darkness swirls beneath your feet, a void of impenetrable gloom. You do not hear a single sound from the depths of the pit. No wailing wind, no rustle of dust. Examine the pit. The bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness lying over the slopes. The longer you look at its depth, the stronger the feeling grows that this darkness isn't just an absence of light. It is something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the furthest stars or swallowing a galaxy. Through sheer force of will, you avert your gaze. Hendrix peers into the darkness in the depths of the pit. You feel the touch of an otherworldly chill. The interrogator arches an eyebrow. Whatever this phenomenon may be, there is no warped sorcery within it.
So it's not psychic based.
I'm going to put my hand in the darkness. Uh-oh. At the edge of your consciousness, you sense something slimy and intangible answering your invitation for contact. It seeps into your thoughts, tasting your emotions. Surprise and curiosity envelop you, but these feelings are not your own.
I'm very curious of what would happen if you jump in. Would it just be like, you die?
Submit to the entity's will.
Oh.
You are hit by a sudden wave of all-consuming silence. A moment later, the world around you disappears, leaving only black, viscous, boundless darkness. The absoluteness of it is overwhelming, and you slowly sink into the void that is sucking you in. What are you? You are looking at a tiny person peeking over the edge of the bottomless darkness. You are looking at yourself. Then you blink, and see the same place, except the camp around you is full of life. Scholars are zipping back and forth between field structures, switching on unfamiliar machines in an attempt to know the unknown. A moment later, they are all nude, singing and dancing around the pit. The smell of heated bodies, blood, and sweat assaults your nostrils, drowning out your own thoughts. One by one, the lunatics fall into the embrace of nothing. You make out toad-like Xenos buildings, a temple around the pit. They are praying, conducting rites, making sacrifices to the darkness in hopes of unimaginable gifts.
Wait, what?
Then darkness shrouds everything once more, or rather, you are the darkness, something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the furthest stars or swallowing the galaxy. But some will pulls you out of the cozy embrace of the void toward the light, and you snap out of the vision as sorrow fills you from within. What do you want from me? You find yourself on the floor of an abandoned estate. You feel something disgusting. You feel someone's disgusting presence behind you, and raspy, foul breath tickles your nostrils. A drop of water trickles down from the stone ceiling and shatters the silence with a deafening splash. The heavy door before you is open. You could try to escape. It is now or never.
You wish to fight the creature or run?
I have a 100% chance to fight. I have a 100%
Yep.
chance to run. I'm gonna
it's just a matter
fight. Willpower test succeeded. You turn around, intent on killing the thing with your bare hands, but then exclaim in hesitation. You recognize the disfigured monster that is staring at you balefully from the darkness. You let out a heavy sigh, and a cloud of hot, fetid vapor settles on the smooth surface of the mirror.
What?
You sit at the apex of a massive onyx pyramid. Your abilities are limitless. With a single thought, you can raise mountains, drain an ocean, or disperse the clouds. But nobody cares anymore. Soon your brothers and sisters will sacrifice you so that they can share your power amongst themselves and guide the civilization to prosperity. Prevent the ritual to stop the insane civilization for all time. Proceed with the ceremony for the sake of future generations. Kill your brothers and sisters and be the sole ruler of the civilization. What the hell? So it's 100% fellowship from me, and it's 100% strength from Abelard.
It's basically pick your own adventure at this point.
I'm gonna claim the civilization for myself.
Claim power.
As your brothers and sisters surround you, you release your powers and consume every last one of them. The 10,000 days and as many nights, you battle their souls until you subdue them completely. Immortal, you remain on the throne for thousands of years, watching your civilization blossom, die, and fade into darkness. You are lying on burning sand, struggling to open your eyes, but your eyelids feel too heavy. You can barely move your arms and legs. Your stomach hurts, your throat is bone dry. Several of your kin, all emaciated, are scattered around you. The hunger is so strong that it is driving you mad, and you let out a bestial howl. Something metallic clicks next to your right hand. A knife. This is it. You can survive. You must survive. All you need to do is decide whom to sacrifice.
Uh-oh.
So, I can cut off a piece of myself. The decrepit old man in tattered remains of a military uniform, which sounds like Abelard. The sinewy young man wearing a blindfold. Don't know who that could be. The ugly mutant with multiple heads. The infant who is crying piteously?
Yeah.
Calling for its mother.
Piteously.
I will cut off a piece of myself. That sounded not good.
Hmm.
You bite down on your belt and cut off a piece of your own flesh. The pain is so terrible that your vision darkens. Unable to bear it, you let out a frenzied groan, but you still shove the slimy scrap into your mouth and swallow. You can sense the darkness's triumph. It has been following your thoughts with great interest, rummaging in your memories, studying your emotions, savoring your resolve and rage. Its bottomless gut rumbles with satisfaction. At last, grateful, it lets you go and presents you a parting reward. Champion of the Abyss.
Of the abyss.
Permanent +2 to weapon skill tests and a +5 bonus to coercion tests.
I'm just gonna say it. This is some Malau shit here.
What? Well, I don't use weapons at skill, but thanks. Can I click it again? Black Impenetrable Darkness carries on. So it is kind of like, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's spooky.
Onward to victory.
Random good. It is. Staff of Mindsight. That might be interesting.
What does it do?
It is in the thing. It does something called Vision of Death.
It's where is it? Is it like? Oh, no, is that it? Yeah, Vision of Mindsight. Okay, Vision of Death. The builder of the staff, power level 12, gains Vision of Death ability. This ability also available as a Rogek and Desperate Act. Info. The target must pass a willpower resistance test. If failed, the target suffers psychic staff power level plus psychic's psi rating plus 30% of the target's current wounds and mental damage. Oh shit!
Yeah. It's
Okay.
very strong.
The part of the damage equal to 30% of the target's current wounds cannot exceed 300. If passed, the target instead suffers psychic staff power level. But holy crap, this thing is deadly.
And it's a telepathy staff.
Oh, that's great.
Is that good for
If
cats?
No, it's for telepaths. I need to remember this. This will be a great start for the Mirai game that I've made.
Okay. Okay. What does Avalard have? Not a lot. Give him that. There. Kind of. Gloves does he? Plus 10 strength. Oh. Oh, sorry. Avalok can use the multi-melter, so I've given it him.
Oh. Okay.
So his secondary weapon set is a multi-melter.
As you do. As you do.
Yeah, as you do. It's fun. Alright, I should probably stock up on fire grenades for Abelard. Go.
Epiphany.
Epiphany?
Yeah, I'm just reading this. Sword here called Epiphany. Yeah.
Yeah, I took the other one.
It's might actually be better than Savara's Fractal Blade.
Then you should use it. Seems you could have subdued the pit, but that requires extra steps before doing it. Seems to just result in the same rewards. Ah, okay, so it's the same rewards regardless. These are the extra bits. It's an injury of. Fire gains +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Go. That's good for him. There's a reward for a companion. There's a reward for a companion and then a failure one as well. And you got the trader one. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm happy to get that, so. Three total, decent result overall. Good for you. We're giving him +10 low warp and low Xenos. Let's have a look. His low Xenos is 55, his low warp is 35. And Cassia's low warp is 55 and low Xenos is 40. And the Strange Shard does low warp 10, which would put him to 45, and his low Xenos to 50, 60, 70. So I think I'll give it to Hendrix, actually. So I'll put that there. That gives us a good low warp in the group. Sorry, low Xenos in the group.
Yeah.
And until Cassia potentially surpasses him. I found any decent gloves for him, though. He doesn't really need persuasion, because he doesn't use persuasion. Wearer deals 5 +5% damage to the wearer. Gains +5% defense to single shots and deadeye shots. I mean, they're not really going to be using sniper stuff. So each of the wearer's melee attacks made against enemies under the effect of exposed weakness reduce the enemy's strength by 10. I guess we'll keep looking for gloves, but I'll just slap those on him for now. And then fire gloves on. Why did I say fire gloves? We'll give him that and a piece of TNT. Abelard is fine. Me, I want a piece of TNT and 2 fire grenades. You have exited your lurk. That is good. Okay.
That has been exited.
You ready to go back to space?
Yes.
Let's go. Crazy shit happened today. What happened, pray tell? That was just the first planet as well.
That was just the first planet.
So we'll quick save. That's in the next one. Ooh, adamantine. I do need some of that. Quick save while we're flying. It's an ocean world? It is an ocean world with
Xeno ruins. More
Shifting
Xeno ruins.
fabric and nightweave silk. And before we go fight them, I think I had a colony that... Yeah, the reaping. There we go. And that one. Oh, and here we go. Lord Captain, the astropathic choir has caught glimpses of horrifying visions coming from Vabos 6. Something has breached the colony from underground. Soon after a new sector of deep tunnels had been put into operation, it was overrun by monsters. They lurk in the darkness, swarm in the shadows, attack quietly, and leave nothing in their wake, consuming flesh, plasteel, and rockcrete. The churring of 1,000 claws heralds their approach, and despite desperate cries can be heard in the silence of the tunnels. Praise be to the Golden Throne, these creatures do not seem to be interested in getting to the surface. However, they have seized several active mines and are doing Emperor knows what to them. Okay. Basically, through rubber discus plate at me. It luckily hit just above my balls. Oh god, that would have been bad.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad future generations were saved. Oh yeah, I can imagine that still hurts, regardless.
Yeah. Right, so, what are these creatures?
You have faced them and survived to tell the tale, so the information is scarce and hardly reliable. Their accounts, if you will, are a jumble of facts mixed with wild speculation. The frightened workers call these monsters a swarm because they crawl along the tunnels like a wave. They say that the enemies are vast in number and resemble insects. One of the fortunate survivors, mad from the horror, emerged from the mines holding a wrench engraved with strange markings. The pattern was exactly the same as the one the mad convicts had been etching into the walls. Ooh, interesting. It wasn't unbearable by all means. Well, that's good at least.
Yeah, and yeah, it's a wrench.
So, Pascal, the threat is unknown. Establishing the nature of the threat is top priority. Collateral losses are insignificant. Requesting authorization to coordinate an offensive operation to be carried out by penal battalions in order to determine the nature of the attack. We have to block off this threat and protect the people. To do this, we must blow up the tunnels, but to make sure that the plan works, it has to be done in areas currently occupied by this unknown enemy. I am sure that a dozen brave souls can be found in the colony, ones willing to accept the grace of martyrdom and carry the explosives into the darkness below.
Then send in martyrs.
Okay.
Carapace. Alright, so
Pascal gives me a carapace fragment, which
is this item negates all energy damage dealt to the wearer, but it cannot occur more than 3 times per combat.
I mean, that's
actually
really good.
pretty amazing.
I could... It costs 1
the convicts.
people, and I can arm the convicts, which gives the same
Also-
fragment.
Yeah.
If I choose to martyr the convicts, I get Master of the Inferno. All allies gain plus 10 demolition and deal plus 10 more fire damage. So that's just a straight up upgrade to everyone's demolition and plus 10% more fire damage, which is pretty decent. Or we could blow up the tunnels, which is also Master of the Inferno as well.
So basic difference is that you're using the non-character ones spends something.
So we could either get Master of the Inferno for plus 10 demolition across everybody and increased fire damage, or if we're going to use that carapace fragment on someone.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hard choice, actually.
Yeah. One second.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm thinking the demolition and fire damage increase is probably a better option.
Yeah, because that's just for everyone,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it's flat out for everyone, that Master of the Inferno. All allies gain plus 10 demolition and deal 10% more fire damage. So, that's regardless of source. So, like, Hendrix's Ignite and his flame stuff,
Oh
firing
yeah,
fire
because
grenades,
that's
anything that's fire related.
actually a really good point. So yeah,
Yeah.
maybe the
We'll send them in to martyr themselves. Heed my
he
words, for I ask you to kindle the flames of faith in your chest, against which no corruption can stand. Making the sign of the Aquila, the chosen carry out his will and descend into the darkness without a single complaint or groan. A series of tremors shook the mines, and the monstrous roars of crumbling earth filled the empty tunnels. Clouds of toxic smoke erupted from the depths of the mines. The blockage of stone and dirt has separated people from the terrible invaders, whoever they were.
I'm very curious I'm very curious what it was.
Something to do with bugs. Or
Yeah.
insects, almost.
Because here's the thing: if it was Tyranids, then they would want to get to the surface. But these
Yeah.
guys weren't.
And they had no interest in getting to the surface.
Yeah. So maybe I'm guessing it was just a minor Xenos species.
Yeah. Let's see, we've got 6 security, 1 efficiency, and 5 complacency. We could increase efficiency by making them not sleep. We don't have mechanisms right now, or reputation. You know what? The convicts. And I would like efficiency. And we weren't going to do anything there. Janice, let's have a look. That will give me +1 efficiency across all colonies and a cure for sloth. We'll do a cure for sloth next. I think Alstone is still doing its thing. Right. Let's quick save. So yeah, more fire, more explosions, good times ahead. A report shows up on your personal cogitator screen. Unknown ships are towing an interstellar sextant. The cargo ship belonging to one of Footfall's wealthiest traders. It looks like the pirates have bitten off more than they can chew, and have now been forced to drag the ship to a more secluded place where they can plunder it undisturbed. Attack the pirates. Wait, what's a sextant?
No, the Interstellar Sexton is the name of a ship.
Oh, right. As soon as they see you, the escort ships charge into battle at once, while the captive sextant powers up its warp engines. Unless you interrupt preparation for the jump, the cargo ship will forever vanish beyond the veil of the Immaterium, along with all the riches it's carrying. Send all available forces to intercept the interstellar sextant. Don't let it get away.
Yeah, it said Interstellar Sextant was a cargo ship.
Okay.
To a member belonging to someone from Footfall.
Alright, when I heard it, at first I thought they were dragging it like a giant ship-sized sextant.
I thought that as well. But there it is. It's a big cargo ship.
So there are Cobras, a Viper class, and then the sword is ours. So how do we stop it?
I'm guessing we board it. It's disengaging in 4 rounds.
Have a look.
Vibe class.
I guess we shoot
Cobra
it.
class. Yeah, Cobra class. Cobra class. Yeah, shoot it to get its shield down. I mean, if we must destroy it, but I think maybe just getting boarding parties aboard.
Initiate the barrage!
Nice.
I moved there. Hit it. Hold on. We'll do a vulnerability scan on it first. Then I'll go there. Then I'll do that. Go, my Arvaslitus. I think those torpedoes will be able to take out the Cobra and damage that at the same time.
Yep.
Damn. That's
We surrender.
good.
There we go. There we go. They're surrendering.
Okay.
Purify the battlefield!
So I won't shoot them now.
Yeah.
Commence lit fire!
I mean, you say that I missed, but I say I didn't.
Let the enemy burn!
That way. Mm-hmm. Gonna force them to go that way. I'm not gonna use those. Okay. Oh, you launched torpedoes, you cheeky buggers.
Well, it's fine if we just hit.
Batteries!
I mean, that also works.
Initiate the barrage!
Hmm.
We could. Yeah.
Still doesn't quite get me where I want, but
Oh, could get a shot from behind. They are in an explosive void nebula.
this is true.
Let the enemy burn!
Oh, this cloud of explosive gas enhances the capabilities of macro cannons, but increases oncoming damage. Oh, there we go.
Changing course. Let's live to fight another day. No.
Launch course!
Torpedoes! Free.
Yes.
Now we can kill those torpedoes.
We'll kill those torpedoes with our own torpedoes. There we go.
Our technological superiority was obvious.
So we got 9 ancient machinery and a Starbreaker lance,
Ooh.
which is another dorsal lance, which does 32 to 40 damage, but it is not the Godsbane lance, unfortunately. So
Unfortunately. Is it, oh yeah, it's dorsal, it says.
yeah,
I was thinking if you could put it on the prow.
it'd be nice if I could put it on the escort ship.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that was
Yeah,
the reward for that.
Yeah.
We did level up though, so we get feature. Warp wave. Flows of the material cause enemy ships to immediately turn 45 to 90 degrees. See, that I've used before and that was really good. Imperium Storm. The flagship makes 7 attacks, each of which target a random enemy in an 8-cell range and deal 8 to 14 warp damage. Can only be used once per round. Duration, +1 round for every 10 points in warp channeler's law warp skill. All hands on deck. That gives me extra torpedoes. Loaded with 3 salvos instead of 1. Maximum overdrive. Speed is increased by +2 and maneuverability by +1. The bonus damage dealt by the void ship's ram based on the distance 100. So that's good just for the maneuverability and speed. Anthony. Efforts. Allow allies to use both abilities. Yep, we'll do focused efforts. And then will the enemy shields redistribute. The weakest side is facing the flagship. That's not always a good thing. Of maneuverability. We'll do warp wave. This is good. This is very good. Okay, that system was actually quite an interesting one, honestly.
Yeah.
Alright. So I need to go back to the Fall of the Foot. So I need to go back that way. The call for help has pierced the tranquility of the uneventful warp flight. Something sinister is afoot on one of the storage decks. 2 squads have already been sent to investigate, and both of them have gone missing. Alas, the only way to learn their fate is a personal visit by the rogue trader and his Retuin. And the Righteous Fury took another 8 damage.
God damn it!
Stop putting holes in my ship!
Look at my ship!
I like my ship. To be less holy. Oh!
Nuts.
Well, that's not good.
No, it is not.
There's even gas in the vents.
Oh no.
I'm gonna go to the right. That's what I'm gonna do.
Go to the left.
Oh no.
That's a plague bearer. That's 2 plague bearers.
It's Stinky Boys.
Oh no, it is Lish Dunk.
Avalard. Because they're gonna get a turn first, so he may as well be the brunt of the blast, as it were.
That's the idea. Actually.
Yeah. All the
I think-
buffings.
I think they should go there. One of them resisted. How dare he? Good was there.
They are on
And
fire. Good old Abelard.
Now, smash.
Victory is imminent. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Mr. Falconos.
It is. So we'll do that. We will do that. And we will do that.
I know what to do.
Oh. We've
Pop
been
focus.
bamboozled. Uh-oh.
They won't expect this.
Oh no. That's why there are so many corpses everywhere.
Yes.
That's so done.
I will run and gun. I will move a single step so that I can
I know what
make
to
you
do.
explode. Hi. Fell down. Oh, right, there was one there too. No. Pascal, do something.
Okay. We'll do. That. Do. That. We'll mark him as prey. That. And
Oh, we all have horrors of the warp, I noticed. Oh wow, that was a that was a really good shot.
but bang.
You missed. How could you miss?
No.
Well, he's blind at least.
I will banish his knife.
Oh no. Look out, Abelard. Alright, Hendrix. Can you get everybody? No. Cannot. Well, that'll do.
For the throne's glory.
For the Emperor, we shall...
I won't object to it.
That... I have to ignite someone first.
Let's see to it. Be gone.
Oh, right, okay.
I won't object to it.
That. Alright, I'll sippy your life force, don't worry.
Foes obliterated.
And no one else is fire.
Naturally.
Naturally. There we go. 3 targets in 3 different locations. What will you do?
Let's not step this way. Oh, I should also do my things.
Yes, you should press buttons.
it didn't take any damage.
It didn't take any damage, yet you did like 1,000,000 damage to it.
Okay.
That was weird.
Yeah, ever so slightly.
Odd. Oh no. Oh, but you can shoot it. Well then. It was the last one.
apparently
Oh,
this-
up there.
Oh.
I didn't even notice that one.
Actually, I should run all the way back.
What was that? Oh, what's the gun called that you have?
Oh, it's a blast pistol.
Yeah.
So that was a dark light weapon.
And that's a Drukari gun, right?
Yes, it is. It is literally an antimatter pistol.
Oh, some of the spirits are coming back. There's more there now. You could do Lidless Stare. I don't know if it'll kill him.
Hang on. Go there. Goodbye.
Now you're clad in scarlet.
This is good.
Savara, murder. Okay, well, there's that. Oh, the other two's up there. Okay.
Another one.
Yeah, don't worry if you can't get to the other one, because Abelardo... Oh, wait, no, you moved them. Alright, it's over there. Oh, there's another 2 up there, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 1 up the stairs still. You're there. There's 2 up the stairs, actually.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, you've been running that way, but there's 2 up the stairs.
Okay.
Tried and tested.
Well, I guess Abelard will go that way.
Smash.
Smash indeed.
It will be done.
Can't do anything else, so we'll do that. My turn. If I move there, I can hit you. Bang. Revel in slaughter. As you do. And that'd be good for me.
Pascal.
Use your,
Mark that target.
use your pasta beam.
Analyze the target. I know he can shoot it once and kill it, but he needs to make sure.
This is what he misses.
Overcharge. Okay, yeah, that's done. Last one's over there. Okay. Can you actually shoot with that? Oh, you can. So,
Ah,
They hold a rated with 17 viewers.
holy moly. Oh wait, combat just started again.
yeah, and a whole bunch of them just stood back up.
Oh god. Beholder, thank you for the raid with 17 viewers. Hi, welcome. How are you doing?
Hello, Raiders.
Hello, Ruby. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, what are you up to? How are you doing? There's a shout out for you too. We are currently in the midst of being attacked by plague zombies that won't leave us alone.
Goddamn zombies.
I know. There's zombies everywhere. You are sick? That is not good.
Alright.
Sorry, I meant as a joke, that's sick. Oh, right, because of plague zombies. Right, right. I'm super tired right now. I've been renovating this room, and it's taking its toll on me.
I think you could tank this, right?
Who, me? Yeah.
The navigator's might.
Why did the lidless stair, like, go behind you instead of forward, but it killed... I'm confused.
That plague zombie tried to murder me.
Oh. They all been painting a demon prince today. Ooh, and they've even got a name. What name have they got?
My God.
Spara, do something.
Stab.
I just noticed she set me on fire for 9 rounds.
Yeah, that was the stair.
Why does the lidless stair set me on fire?
I don't know. It just does.
Okay, okay.
I don't know your build.
My build is not die.
I do not have enough to.
I'm sure they'll come towards you next turn, don't worry. They have a chainsaw.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Poxwalker has a chainsaw.
It sounded like a lawnmower. They are purple and have been named the Demon Prince. I'm gonna hopefully say this right. Rain the Experience. Hopefully I said that right. I'm bad at words.
I think it's Rain.
Baby Holder or Dawn, if you want to use my true name. Rain is in rain, yeah, okay, right. It works for me. I'm generally one for nicknames myself, so... Named after Purple Rain, the Prince song. Ah, okay, now that makes sense. I do like that song. It's been so long since I've heard it, though.
What?
What?
Hold this.
Well, that melted them. But I suppose it is a plasma gun.
Yes. Trap.
Yeah, oh, the overcharge is good. Alright, have to redo regimental tactics.
Just before you guys raided, we did an overcharge and it did 93 damage to a plague bearer. Which was like double of how much health he had left.
Then Digiring. I love my Digiplasma. Wait, where's the other guys?
There's one next to Abelard.
One next to Abelard, one there, and one there. I can't throw any grenades.
I know what to do.
I'll run and gun this way and shoot you. I missed. Damn it.
You missed.
Fine. Abelard, squish this man.
He's definitely squished.
He's sufficiently squished. Post stream self-care time. Yep. Not a problem at all. Take care of yourself. Drinks, stretch, all that good stuff. That is all fine to me. Fine by me. My God, I can't speak today. I'm tired.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
That I don't have much plasma in my lists. I have, like, no plasma in my lists. Let's do that.
I also have no plasma in my list, for I am Dark Elder.
Don't Dark Eldar, like, have a plasma equivalent?
No, they don't.
Oh.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Eh. Fire.
Alas, no.
Alas, no. Oh, wait, and then I could do this.
Fire!
Reckoning is due.
Then I could do this. Sorry, Samara.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
Yum, yum, yum.
Ah, there we go. Okay, I think we. All right, so this is the third time we've killed all of them.
Finger quotes. That's
They
a
have
lot
a
of
lot of stuff.
gear. And also on
Oh,
vileness
oh.
and salvation.
Hmm.
Okay.
Venture 4.
Plasma probably isn't tortury enough for the Drukari. That's true.
Yeah, I think they have plasma grenades for like assaulting, but it was.
Oh yeah, there's Eldar plasma grenades, right?
Yeah, because they don't reuse monofilament grenades.
Well, don't the Eldar use plasma and the Drukari use monofilament? No?
No, it's craft welders use monofilament.
Ah, craft welders. If you blow into tiny pieces, you don't live long enough to suffer. Unless they stitch the tiny pieces back together.
Stitch the pieces back together and turn it into a lamp. Clearly.
It's a footfall. Oh, what now?
We're not having the greatest time with warp travel.
Fire broke out on one of the decks during the warp voyage. The raging disaster consumed the entire chamber, destroying precious Fine. Right, do you know what I'm going to do first? I'm going to quick save.
Yeah.
And, travel that dangerous warp route for shits and
Wait.
giggles.
We're going back to the Imperium?
I want to see what happens. Lord Captain, Reaver on the line. The astropaths are going crazy in their little chamber. They're reporting severe warp disturbances along our intended route. It looks like the moor is completely impassable. I've seen this before, yes. And if you ask me, going in there is not a good idea for us or any other void ship. So you're saying that not only will I break through the moor into the Imperium, but I will cover myself in glory as I conquer the raging warp forward. Well, I did quick save for this entire reason. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. The Emperor protects. Oh, God. I shouldn't have done this, because I quick saved.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you quick save. We could just reload.
Perhaps today is a good day to die. Ramming speed.
Ramming speed!
By the grace of the Emperor, I have been charged with chronicling the voyage that my blessed commander, Lord Captain Zan, intends to undertake through that turbid tract of the warp known as the Moor. The thought of what lies ahead fills our souls with terror, but we all have faith in the light of the Emperor. May his protection be with us now.
Oh no.
Charted course for expedition. Oh, it's definitely going to be quack.
Quack.
Look, Captain, we have locked onto the blessed light of the Astronomicon and are ready to make our first warp jump to the Hermitage? What's that?
No clue.
Once in the Void Station's orbit, we will carry out maintenance, litanies, and with luck exchange information with our trade void ships that are using that region as a rendezvous point. The second warp jump will be made to the Witch-Cursed world, a foul, lifeless planet, at which point we will assess the state of the vessel. A third warp jump is planned to Port Wonder. Port Wonder.
calendar.
When the Protector willing, we will reach the vast expanse of the Imperium and be able to provide there in safety.
So, 3 warp jumps, then we'll be in Calixus.
Message the Astropathic Choir. Look, Captain, once we draw your attention to the fact that the warp region of the Maw is more turbulent than usual, the Diviners, Vigil, portends death for us, much worse besides. This is not our first decade perceiving the void, and we have seen turbulent storms, but none like this. We beseech you, please have mercy on us. If that will not be your will, we will stand ready to serve until the end.
They're basically going to say, please, stop. You're supposed to be in the Corridor's expanse. We did not plan for you to go to Calixus.
Maybe I should actually not do this. I'm gonna reload. I'm not gonna do this right now.
Yeah.
If it was just like a single warp jump, then fine. But it's going to be 3 warp jumps, and then it's if I leave, is it game over?
I don't know.
So I'd rather not do that and go back to Dragonis because I kind of want to become the Rogue Trader officially.
Yeah.
Which it's much more important.
Yes.
We shall reload. It went through 1 loading screen, then went to a 2nd loading screen. Are you serious?
Multiple loading screens.
Yeah, apparently. Right, there we go. And because... wait. What was Dragonis? Dragonis is... there.
I just noticed something. Look up at the map.
Wait, what happened to the map?
Did you notice it's covered in blood?
Oh, it wasn't covered in blood last time.
Why is the warp map covered in blood?
Yeah, that's a good question. Why is the map covered in blood? I don't like that. I hope Korn isn't on my ship.
Yeah. Didn't you want to go to Footfall though for some reason, or?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
But I needed to go to Footfall because Footfall has a stable warp jump right to my...
Oh, right.
Yeah, because I made a safe route from Footfall to there.
Yes, and then... Mundos Valencius.
And then I can go through...
Draconis.
Goodness.
There. Yeah. Then we can stop these people from taking our navigator.
Yes. Among other things.
Among other things.
The Von Valencius Palace. This game is literally almost made for me. Just because it's Valencius.
Yeah. But it's Valencia's swordcraft.
Class Frigate is the main ship. Val is part of the Rogue Trader Dynasty name. It's like...
Yeah. The only thing that would have been better is if the colors were black and red.
Yeah, if the colors were black and red, and instead of being Theodora von Valencius, it was like either Tyrus or Naz von Valencius, and that would have like...
That would be like, hey, they've seen our videos, haven't they?
Yeah. Right, so it looks like we need to go to the palace anyway?
Yeah, we have to accept the whatchamacallit. The navigators.
Yes. There was like a fast travel to the throne room anyway. I could have took. But it said that the quest was in the palace.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah, I'm confused.
Sorry.
Right, let's see. We have Achilles Scalander, which I love his name. It's great. We'll talk with him first, and our inquisitorial chum. Achilles nods at you pensively. Your lordship, how may I be of service? Well, I thought you were telling me about stuff. No? Okay. What about Hendrix? No. I thought... What you? Ah, here we go. Your lordship, Clementa looks away from her data slate. I hope your stay on Dragonus will be beneficial to your physical and mental state. I understand that the heir of a protectorate must have his hands full, but one shouldn't forget about rest. What about the meeting with navigators of House Ocelio? Ventia immediately focus on the data slate in her hands. Allow me to report the esteemed navigators of House Ocelio have taken residence in the guest estate and await a meeting with you. How would you like to receive them? Make arrangements for a reception worthy of the refined taste of the Nevis Nobilite, which does what? -1 profit factor.
We're spending an entire profit factor that's supposed to be like tens of thousands of throne guild just to meet the requirements of a navigator's taste.
We'll do it. It shows good faith.
Yeah.
And I kind of don't want to make the navigators angry, because that's a group of individuals you don't want to actually get on the wrong side of.
Yes, absolutely.
Understood, your lordship. Clementia promptly makes a note on her date slate. Would you like to hold this meeting shortly? Yes, Cassia and I are ready for the talks. Then I'll have a messenger sent to retrieve the esteemed guests. Okay, let's see what happens now.
Bring everyone.
Yes. I mean, everyone's here anyway. Now we decide the fate of Cassia, I suppose.
I suppose. Unless she
So-
goes like, no, for I am in love.
Well, she mentioned something about being trained to be the Novatar of House of Celio.
Maybe? I don't remember.
Delegation, the Road Trader, and the Von Valence Protectorate welcome you. Come this way, please. All I can see is him just slightly nodding.
Yeah, just like nod.
Dun, 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 dun. So many loading screens.
So many.
Half this game is... Well, 3/4 of this game is text. Then like one set of 5% is loading screens, the other 5% is combat. The esteemed representatives of the Navis Nobilite have arrived at our Road Trader's court. The regent of the great house of Celio. What's that? Aronto or Celio?
Aronto Celia.
His companions, Lady Clerico Celio, Navigator, Lesso, and his intended bride, Lady Navigator, Lady Navigator, and the Navigator, I'm not reading their names.
Many navigators. There are 6 navigators in front of us. Bow.
I thought that said a tall wizard.
A tall wizard stands before you.
A tall, wizened old man proudly stares at you with milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with his every move, as if the navigator's flesh is detached from his bones. An unsightly hole mars the regent's face where his nose should be, and the old man's skull is covered with spiky growths. My
Well,
God.
well, navigators are mutants, so yeah.
From zooming in, he's either wearing a mask or he has a magnificently trimmed beard.
Yes.
Yes.
We'll just say yes.
Rogue Trader, the Regent's piercing voice cuts through the silence. On behalf of House Ocelio, we would like to express our immense satisfaction at this meeting and our gratitude for the warm welcome, which is because I picked the profit factor. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it.
Look.
It pleases us to know that there are still lords in the Kronos Expanse who observe etiquette and the traditions of hospitality. And yet, this is not why we are here. Our grace is obliged to note how much the Rogue Trader has done for House Ocelio by protecting its beloved child. We waited for many turns to behold her radiant visage. The Regent shifts his unblinking gaze to Cassia. Come now, child. There is much we need to discuss. Cassia steps forward, but then stops and looks at you. Cassia smiles faintly and addresses the Regent. Esteemed Regent, it pleases me to see the gleaming sheen of gold and... Is that turquoise?
Yeah, turquoise.
Yeah, turquoise. I thought turquoise was blue.
Yeah, it is.
Oh. Turquoise above your brow. Oh, right, because she can see colours. It is thanks to the efforts of the Rogue Trader that I stand here today, and there is so much I want to tell you, but what is it you desire to hear most? We know what happened at the station, child. Your connection to the Atlas has grown so strong. We felt the turmoil in your soul, and the events that transpired have shaken us. What's the Atlas? House Ocelio is deeply grateful to the Rogue Trader for the destruction of the Saboteurs, which is the other guy, and we are willing to reciprocate such a magnanimous gesture. We trust that a treaty of friendship and alliance, unpinned by the transfer of several artifacts of exceeding rarity, will suffice. Now come, child. It is time we depart for your new home so that we may finish what we started. Esteemed Regent, perhaps I could continue my education while still accompanying the Rogue Trader on his travels. Just imagine how much I could learn beyond the bounds of... Cassia notices the Regent's furious glare and falls short. I dare not refuse. Cassia, I would be honored if you decided to stay. I'm gonna interfere now. Unthinkable. End dialogue. Oh no! What? Wait, what?
Just stand there. Help the Rogue Trader defend the child and the palace.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
You will pay for betraying Felek and our freedom, Rogue Trader. Now kill them all!
Oh shit!
Their house is still having...
Execution is assured.
Their house is still under a civil war.
Yeah. So that was because I killed Felek. Oh shit. Okay.
Savara will just go up there.
Where's Abelard? Oh, Abelard's here. Abelard will stand next to the navigator. Hendrix is there. Go hide there.
Oh, Cassius.
If you want to
Cassius,
lidless
go.
stare, it's fine because Abelard can tank it. He's Abelard.
No, it's fine. I'll just go over here. Hey, I think you should all. I think you should. Ooh. I think you should all go over there.
Oh wow, that's a big bunch of enemies. I mean,
is he?
You do have dynamite.
I was tempted to throw dynamite, yeah. But
dynamite, dude. The dynamite will do
does
20 to
20 to
40.
40.
And
push everyone away.
lidless stare does 17
We'll
to
just-
20.
And we'll set everyone on fire. There we go. Let me do Waking Nightmare.
Doesn't Waking Nightmare scatter them?
No, it's Zone of Fear.
Oh, Zone of Fear. E-Navigator Alina. Okay.
as well. And little stir.
Abelard just gets burst into flames by seeing the navigator's third eye and just says, "I've suffered worse."
I've suffered worse. I've suffered worse than looking into the depths of the abyss.
Other than that one bodyguard, Savara's actually going to get a chance to probably slice and dice that entire group. Looking at where she is in the turn order.
Navigator.
No mercy for heretics.
Weapon at the ready.
Weapon at the ready.
Weapon at the ready. It's time.
It's time.
It's a time for vicious slaughter.
Again. See what happens.
You should be able to run in and then jump, right? Oh wait, no, because then you get to just do Blade Dance.
Yeah. Let's just also do this. Also do this. And this. And this.
How health do they have? 108. So they're not... They are quite tanky.
It's fine.
Are you sure? Ah, there we go. There we go. I was worried for a second.
Anyway. Oh, wait. Go back in. Step.
Follow my lead.
Go, Warden. Do your duty.
It was actually pretty effective. Also, just to reiterate, why does it that wherever your rotator goes, there is always someone trying to murder him?
Well, I don't know. It's their fault. Yeah, that'll do.
Set this in motion.
I apologize for nothing.
Ow.
I get him? I could, but not necessarily. Missed. But if I run a gun, I could run behind this piece of cover and do that.
A costly mistake.
Oh no, he fell over. What a shame.
What a shame.
Hendrik.
Let's see to it.
Do that. Let's set you on
For the
fire.
throne's glory.
And
Everyone,
there.
step aside.
Then we'll do
Naturally.
that.
Just a minor setback.
Oh right, Abelard's on fire. Whoops.
Oopsie daisy.
We'll get him out the way.
Obliterated. I won't object to it.
That. Do that on Abelard.
Captain.
And
For the
probably should have done
throne's
that
glory.
earlier. Right behind there. Just a casual old man walk.
Strengthens me.
Casual old man.
Why run point blank to burst fire?
He wants to be extra short.
This way.
I like how these are navigators, yet they're running at this dude with chainswords.
Yeah, they're just like,
They're like
They're just like,
psychers beyond imagining, but they're just like, yeah, let's run at this guy with a chainsaw.
Indeed.
Yeah, I don't think navigators are psychers, actually. I think their powers are just literally called navigator powers. Oh, there we go. Mercy.
Mercy, the lady navigator, covers her face with her disfigured, scaly hands, each with an extra finger and conjoined. What's that say? Phalangeal bones. Phalangeal bones?
Yeah, phalangeal bones.
Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chest plate. Oh.
Oh.
Road Trader, whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harboring a monster that is cunningly pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I, Alina, what's that say, Hatera? Ocelio will swear to tell you the whole truth about the madness that is devouring House Ocelio like a malignant tumor. Do not let the Regent deceive you with honeyed lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. You see rage and despair in the Lady Navigator's face, but neither is directed at you. Your fate will be decided during the trial. I'll hear what you wish to tell me. Thank you for your lenience, Road Trader. Look. So the plot thickens, but we knew there was something wrong. The unnaturally bulbous eyes of the Navigator constantly shift between you and Cassia. Black secretions run down her cheeks instead of tears, leaving unsightly streaks. I, Alina of House Celio, swear to tell the Road Trader nothing but the truth. May the God Emperor be my witness. Pathetic. All I can think is that meme where it's Seymour Smithers from The Simpsons and he's like looking down at her. Pathetic. Silence! With all due respect, House of Celio has hardly covered itself in glory thus far today. It is time its representatives answer before the Rogue Trader. Representatives of your house made an attempt on Lady Cassia's life and attacked the Rogue Trader. Look. Rogue Trader, House of Celio humbly asks for your lenience and forgiveness. We could not even imagine these vile rats could be scurrying among our ranks. As for them sneaking into the Rogue Trader's palace and staging an unthinkable crime, God Emperor be our witness, the accursed renegades seek to spark a feud between our houses. Be that as it may, you are responsible for the actions of your people. Give me one good reason not to execute you on the spot. Okay, come now, Regent, you proved you're innocent. I believe you, Regent, and yet this is now the second attempt that has been made on Cassia's life. I need answers. Yeah, I'm going with option 4. We are ready to tell you everything we know so that this misunderstanding can be remedied as quickly as possible. Tell me about these renegades. They are madmen who seek to destroy the centuries-old traditions of our great house, so carefully nurtured by the previous Novatar, Tristophine Ocelio. They deem the century of her rule a tyranny and our most sacred relic a curse that must be destroyed. Fools, if the Atlas were to be destroyed, the whole of House Ocelio would follow it into oblivion.
Oh, and Novatar is the patriarch or matriarch of a navigator house.
Yeah. Because I thought in some of the conversation options you had with her in the station, she mentioned something about the Novatar, and she's mentioned Tristophine or Tristophone before as well.
I don't remember it, if I'm honest.
Okay. Why do the renegades seek to destroy the house's relic? They dread its power, for only a Novatar can fully grasp the mysteries and harness the power of the Starway Atlas. What the heck is a Starway Atlas? It sounds cool. What the Renegades call a leash, we call a guiding star. Alright, so why are people trying to kill Cassia? Everyone in the house knows that the child is the keeper of the one true Starway Atlas, which once belonged to our great Novatar. It is Trysophone, Celio. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and when Trysophone, abdicated her responsibilities and set off for parts unknown, they staged a revolt to destroy her successor.
Abjugated, yeah.
Oh, abjugated. Does Cassia
So,
really
like,
carry...
basically, so like stepping down from their position.
Okay. So just a fancy way of saying, I'm not the leader anymore, I'm going to do vacation time.
Basically.
Does she carry the Atlas? We believe it with all our heart. The Novatar spent many cycles on the world where the child was born. It is said that everyone who witnessed the miracle of her birth simultaneously departed for a destination known only to the Novatar. Trysophone gave the order and followed them soon after, leaving her precious gift, the Atlas, to Cassia, and therefore marking her as her successor. What do you know about Cassia's unbridled power? Special gift for a special child. She was born with it and grew up under its influence. The instability sometimes hampered her education, but we learn to prevent most outbursts. As long as the child remains calm and remains in seclusion, the powers cannot take hold of her mind. Okay, well, it seems like you've fallen in hard times. The regent stays silent and then replies, "To call your statement false would be a lie." For many years, we managed to maintain the fragile balance within our house, but then the Novatar's departure shook the faith of many. The treasury is empty. The navigators are scattered to the warp. The warp routes are scrambled, and many of our allies cannot be reached. Which is why it is so important to complete the child's education. It is Cassia's duty to take Trysophone's place and lead the house to prosperity. Such is her great destiny. I think I've heard enough. The regent acknowledges your word with a nod and waits for you to continue. Alright, so what do you have to say in your defense? I do not know what it is you wish to learn, but I will start from the very beginning. A long time ago, Trysophone ascended to the throne of Celio. She was a daring Novatar who brought part of the house to the Expanse, hoping to strengthen our position in the Imperium. The house prospered, but Trysophone was never satisfied. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control, and she saw enemies everywhere, even among her loyal followers. Paranoia was slowly driving Trysophone insane, and one day she created the Starway Atlas, a relic that is implanted in our bodies at birth. A noose around our necks, our gift and our damnation. Trysophone used the Atlas to control us, subdue our will, and mold our thoughts. If anyone put a toe out of line, she killed them with a glance. At first, many branches of House Celio tried to resist her tyranny, and Trysophone cut them down with extreme brutality. For example, the entire Stithala branch was destroyed simply because its leaders asked too many questions about the Atlas and wanted to know the truth about its creation. So, the Atlas is something implanted at birth, so what is it, like a psychic bomb?
Sounds like it.
What else is Trysophone Celio guilty of? Trysophone's madness weakened the dynasty, and not long ago the Novatar vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers lie when they say she chose to retire. The truth is that nobody knows the truth. The truth is nobody knows the truth. I hope she's rotting away in one of her secret worlds. Alina finishes with a sneer. I understand Trysophone's transgressions, but why does any of that... what does any of that have to do with Lady Cassia? Trysophone passed her Atlas on to her successor before fleeing the house, a newborn child. We could not surrender the throne to the tyrant's creature. Harsh. Trysophone was cunning and tenacious. She must have hatched the entire plan beforehand. Her disappearance, the child, and transfer of the leash. We feared that one day she would be reborn in Cassia's body, and we could not let that happen. What?
That's a bit... okay.
What's she gonna do? Palpatine Cassia? Call Cassia a monster because of Trisophone's Atlas? Largely yes, but there is more. Have you never felt pure, unadulterated disgust while standing close to her, or perhaps fury or fear? Who but a monster would manipulate the minds and feelings of others, even more so than Trisophone herself did? I mean...
That's actually a good point. All these sort of like little events that we got on a ship involving Cassia is about how other crew members are just reviled by her.
Yeah, like... crew members that have their quarters near hers were having nightmares, and it turns out that was because of her and how she was feeling.
She talked to a messenger boy, and then he decided to kill his family and then himself.
Yeah. So it seems like her emotions affect her psychic influence on others, and that's something we don't understand. Why didn't you attack before? Why now? Trisophone always had plenty of opponents, but we were afraid to trust one another. Any of us could be spying for her followers. We saved our strength and dealt the first blow 5 years after her heir was born, striking at one of the estates on... Urtavi. An interesting name. But the girl survived, and Regent Aronto hid her so far away and guarded so thoroughly it took us another 13 years to find her. So she's potentially 5.
So she's 5. So first blow 5
Well,
years.
she's potentially 18.
She's 18 years old.
Oh, and then another 2 to get into the Regent's good graces. So 19, 20.
So she's 20.
So she's at least 20. We can.
She is at least 20.
To get into the Regent's good graces to reach Uric 5. Now Cassia is in the spotlight, and the House Council is about to put her on the throne. Surely there is no better time to cut off the serpent's head. Wow, so they've been trying to kill her for 20 years, and she has no idea what the heck is going on.
Yeah, and all because she's just an heir.
Yeah. So you admit Regent Antonio was not aware of the assassination attempt? Elena clicks her tongue loudly. Regent Aronto is guilty of mass killings, intimidation, inhumane torture, abetting Trisophone, and raising her heir. His crimes are many, but this is not one of them. I'd love to see his head on the chopping block, but honor prohibits me from slandering him in a trial before the rogue trade. I think I've heard enough. Lady Cassia, you too are an injured party in this. What would you do in my place? If I may speak, so many dirty colours have poured from the mouths of those present that I feel covered in filth from head to toe. I, as the future Novatar, want to bleach them, purify them, and let them go. Heed me, I am the one to blame for what happened today, and I accept full responsibility for the actions of my house. Cassia speaks bravely and openly, though her hands are shaking a little. Vile wretch, who do you think you are? Will you now start killing those who have displeased you as Trisophone did before you? The fury of Elena's face gives way to desperation once she realizes what she just said. She slowly reaches for the atlas embedded in her chest, looking at Cassia with obvious fear. Oh. So, whatever Cassia can do controls their atlas, and the atlas can kill them.
Okay.
Because she didn't even mean to say that, but she did.
Yeah.
Dearest child, this burden is too heavy for you to shoulder alone. You are not ready. I implore you to settle this conflict. I offer the rogue trader a 100-year contract with House Aselio, committing us to charting the shortest and safest routes for the Von Valentius Protectorate within the Kronos Expanse. I will remain aboard the rogue trader's vessel and assist him until he decides otherwise, or until duty to the house summons me to the Novitar seat. What are you going to do with Lady Alina? The esteemed regent will put Lady Alina and her people in one of our family goals. Is that?
Oh, gowls.
Gowls? Don't know what a gowl is. She is a House of Celio navigator after all. There is no need for our precious blood to be spilled. Jail. Oh, a fancy word for jail.
Oh, it's a fancy jail.
Okay. And hey Ark, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Going to be lurking for the rest of the stream. No worries, Hazard. Thanks for lurking all the same. I appreciate it.
Thank you for watching.
Lady Alina stares at Cassia incredulously with bulging eyes, but remains silent. Her hand restlessly caresses the spot where the atlas is embedded. Lady Cassia, who told you that you were needed aboard my ship? Why would I say that? Work is killing me off. Getting this room sorted is killing me, so I understand how you feel. You know what? I'll accept Cassia's offer. Probably won't remember much. That is fair.
That's fair.
Cassia smiles. You have never seen her so open and so radiant. Thank you, Zan. I mean, Rogue Trader. Regent Orontia remained silent for a long while. So be it. We failed to notice that our child had grown up and become strong. You may stay with the Rogue Trader until the house summons you. His influence is anomalous, but it has served to bring our blessed Trisophone's most precious talent, the talent of leadership. Rogue Trader, we are now bound by the terms of the contract. Your representatives may contact House Aselio at any time, and we will respond. And one more thing. Protect the child like an apple. Like the apple of your eye. Remember that you have the future Novitar of a Navus Nobilite house aboard your vessel. Yeah, that's kind of a big deal.
Yeah. Very much so.
Okay, so that's dealt with. We didn't get to loot the bodies. I feel like I missed the opportunity to do that.
Nah, they did leave all their blood though.
Yes, but they left all their blood everywhere.
God damn it, it's gonna take ages to scrub that out.
My poor carpets, they've been bloodied, burnt. Okay, so we've dealt with that. Put Cassia on the bridge. Okay, so I need to do that. Plan to do that one. Suppose I need to listen to Jay's offer. Answer the call for help from Grantis. Lay waste to the Rim Station. Complete the development project of the highest difficulty in any colony. Oh, every vessel. Oh, right. So, in any colony. Complete a development project of the highest difficulty in any colony. Okay. 2 Xenotech, I can get 3 profit factor.
Love it.
2 weapons, I can get 3 profit factor times 2 people times 2 provision. Bit amount of time for 2. 7 people for 5 provisions. 12 people for Promethean and chemicals. I'm not in dire need of any of the contract stuff right now, so I don't want to do them until I actually need them. Void ship bridge. Void ship bridge. To the outside. Yes, go to the void ship bridge then. Am I awaiting Arvis Lighter? Still need a plastic kit of the Harvest Lighter. I know I've got the resin one, which I intend to finish, but I still want the plastic kit. Okay, so Colony Mandarin. Oh, Foulstone. Here we go. An incredible find has been made on Foulstone, Lord Captain. A lost volume of Saint Keith's diary has been discovered during the restoration of his crypt. By following the saint's words, the Order of the Hammer was able to find a cryptorack. Is that what that says? Cryptoark. Containing a tech relic of Saint Cognatus, the Crucible. Keith's right. All I hear in my head when I hear Keith is Bandit Keith from bloody Yu-Gi-Oh!
America.
The Emperor. Keith's writings on it are vague. It is called a sculptor and transformer granting life and grace. Well, that sounds like a Halo artifact.
Yeah, it does.
The explorators have sent a delegation to lay claim to the treasure, which has sparked a heated dispute that has been going on for many days. What's the main point of the dispute? The tech priests claim that the privileges of the Adeptus Mechanicus oblige the Order of the Hammer to hand any sacred archaeotech over to them. They argue that the Crucible should be considered not a personal possession of the saint, but rather an object temporarily entrusted into his care. The Order of the Hammer rejects this thesis, insisting that the right to care of for such sacred objects belongs to the Ecclesiarchy's cults, and since Cognatus was canonized, then the Crucible should be regarded as a blessed relic, not archaeotech. Okay. Well, how fierce are the deliberations? Quite. The discussions have been happening now for more than 8 cycles without interruption, so I'm assuming 8 days.
Yeah.
Both sides have provided more than 100 excerpts on scholarly wisdom and lore and have put forward around 4,000 theses, arguments, and testimonies. A special administratum commission comprised of 200 armed clerks has arrived to pass a verdict and enforce the law. This may well be the largest religious dispute in the Expanse's history. I'm sorry. 200 armed administratum clerks just sounds so funny to me.
All I can just imagine is just a bunch of bankers showing up, but they're armed to the teeth.
Yeah. Prelate Nigmus does not seem to be too keen on fighting. It seems that he is subtly preparing the order for the loss of this dispute and is trying to avoid the uproar in the priesthood. What say my companions? It is likely that the research contained in the ancient treaties and archival repositories of the Adeptus Mechanicus will provide factual information on similar precedent. I can spare some of my computing power to find such a case and provide my brothers and sisters with the information that is necessary to win this dispute. I believe that the chronicles of the Amilian Conclave describe mystical miracles witnessed by zealots while praying to the ancient banner of Saint Caspius. Should the Crucible perform a similar miracle, then no doubt will remain that it is indeed a holy relic and not the property of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Shireen, do you know the best motivation to make your enemies ripe for compromise? The danger of losing any sort of benefit. It is within your power to take the Crucible for yourself, using the privilege of your warrant, if you so desire. What you do, why do you not imply such a possibility to the parties involved?
So it's like, so the Adeptus Mechanicus is like, it's a piece of archaeotech. The Ecclesiarchy is like, it's a holy relic, and you could go, and you can come in and go, it's mine.
Exactly. So, if we go with Pascal, we get the Tech Litany collection, which This complete collection of tech litanies is a token of gratitude from the explorators to the rogue trader for giving them the right to take charge of the Crucible of Foulstone. The ship's tech priests dutifully recite the litanies over the ship's weapons. All void ship weapons except torpedoes gain a plus 3% critical hit chance and a plus 3% critical damage, so that's not bad. If we go with Cassia, we gain Saint Cognatus' Scriptures, which grants a plus 20 Lore Imperium, so that's a big one. The wearer gains 9% armor, which is Lore Imperium divided by 10 armor, and deals Lore Imperium divided by 10 critical damage to Xenos and demons. Also, they can re-roll a failed test once per test. So that's actually not a bad artifact.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And
then
coercion
pretty good as well.
is Hammer of the Cog. Medkits always heal plus 3 times the Rogue Trader's Iconoclast rank more wounds. Oh, it's specifically Iconoclast. By humbling the monks and the tech priests, the Rogue Trader has gained a reputation as a great mediator. You know, I think that sounds good to me.
Just having, like, I mean, what is your current Iconoclast rank?
It's close to 3.
Can't check. Oh, right. So if it's 3, then it's only 3 times. So it's 9. Actually, it's not as much as I was expecting. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, but you have like the 14 in.
It doesn't let me check.
Yeah.
While on this, but I think I'm close. I think it either is 3 or close to 3.
Yeah.
Hold. If there's
I think Cassius one.
Cassius one. Yeah. But then who takes the scriptures?
I would say you, because you're the one doing the talking and such, and we can re-roll 1 failed test per test. So every test that you do gets a reroll.
Okay, it's an 87% chance of Cassia. I guess we'll give it a go.
Yeah.
Feeding. Now I feel uneasy at the thought that I have become the mastermind of this deceit.
Oh, don't worry, Cass.
After some time, the Crucible revealed a miraculous vision. Sacred images of martyrs appeared before the awestruck witnesses and blessed the ancient artifact. And even though some claimed to have caught a glimpse of some suspicious individuals operating lens machines, most of those present acknowledged the fact of this miracle and the status of the Crucible as a relic. The explorators have made peace with their loss and asked permission to conduct several of their own rituals with the Crucible. When the tech linguists have been complete.
Tech liturgies.
Oh, that's litanies? Whatever.
Liturgies.
Yeah, have been completed. The tech priest departed Foulstone. Research into the Crucible has identified it as a device for surface terraforming, fueled by the geothermal energy of a planet. It could turn a wasteland into a blooming garden. However, a way to launch it has yet to be found. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting. That's blocked, and that's blocked. That's blocked by Crucible, that's blocked by Crusade. So we've done all the rank 3 ones. We could only pick one of the rank 1 ones. That requires 20 profit factor, which is really expensive. I don't want to spend my profit factor right now. For just 2 complacency.
I'm trying to find the thing that it was supposed to give you.
It's probably not gave it as yet, 'cause I'm on this screen.
Oh, right.
And the Dreamless one has finished. Although Captain's presence will be required. Okay, so we need to go to our penal world. Oh, I can do warp guides there as well.
Nice.
Will that block anything? That will not block anything, so we'll do warp guides next. That gives us more security.
We should probably also repair the ship.
Yeah, it hasn't given us that item.
Huh. Weird.
Fingers crossed it'll show up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the ship repaired. Then let's see. So we have a warp route from here to Footfall. I may as well make one from here to... Where is my... Where is the... There it is. So I may as well make a warp route to there and make it safe.
Yeah.
Because if I make safe warp routes from Dragonus and just splinter it out, I feel like that's probably a good idea. Like, so from here, I could get one all the way to Kiva Gamma, for example.
Yeah,
as well.
So you have warp routes all through all to your worlds and have your capital world linked with Footfall. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay, so we've got a safe way to go straight to like that neck of the woods with Kiva Gamma now as well. Okay. No mysterious warp fires this time. Because it's, quote, safe travel. Let's do a quick save, and let's see what's happening on this mining world. Reverend, what's that? Hieromenus still has arrived on the planet for a brief visit. A great many itinerant pilgrim have come with him in hopes of finding a new home. Well, I can't do that. Organize a grand mass burning of blasphemers and the weak of faith in honor of the Reverend. Why would I do that? I gain people, but I lose Prometheum, which I have 36 of.
You gain 4 times. You gain times 4 people, or if you just accept, you gain times 2 people.
Okay, well, we'll organize a grand mass burning then. The colony's spiritual fever has impressed many of the pilgrims, and they have decided to stay on the Rogue Traders planet. The Reverend departed for another world, taking the rest of the faithful with him in search of a planet that could become their home. Cool.
Cool. We burned heretics.
All right, so we done that.
Yeah, and we have a ton of Prometheum.
Yeah, I looked and we had like 36, so I'm like, yeah, we can afford to do that.
Yeah.
Alright, so we go back into space, and then I need to go to the bridge and talk to Cassia, apparently.
Yes.
So...
Just gonna be back quickly.
Okie dokie. We'll go see what Cassia has to say. If it loads, eventually. Eventually. There we go. Okay, so I believe Cassia was on this bit of the bridge. Yes, she is.
It is so fortunate you have come. I admit I was seeking you out myself. After the events on Dargonus, it felt like an anthracite grey mantle had dropped on my shoulders. I spent a long time thinking about our very first meeting and what happened next. I cannot wait to shake off this dreary color.
Okay.
It was very naive of me to follow in the footsteps of the man who raised me in a gilded cage. And I was deaf to the needs of my own house. But you opened my eyes. As the future Novateur, I must gain wisdom to restore House Orselio to its former glory, no matter the cost. Thank you. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls, for as long as the needs of our dynasties are aligned.
That's pretty cool.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
You did not mention the Starway Atlas when we met.
I would never reveal this secret to an outsider, but you have come to my aid more than once already. The Starway Atlas is a sacred artifact of House Orselio. It helps our navigators chart a course through the warp. This crystal, I mean, the Atlas, has been inside me for as long as I can remember, giving me strength. But the others... I noticed the renegades in the palace were choked by ashen ghosts of despair when we met face to face. I swear the ghosts were reaching for their atlases.
So the Atlas is some kind of crystal that's implanted into House Orselio's navigators at birth. And it gives them strength. The Atlas is some kind of crystal that is implanted in the navigators of House Orselio at birth?
But my atlas is much more powerful than the others. It's the Atlas of Tisiphone herself.
Oh, Tanis.
That is what people have whispered behind my back my whole life, although no one knew for certain. But I always suspected. I simply did not wish to admit it to myself.
No. The navigators in your house fear the Atlas's powers.
Certain navigators in my house have tried to kill me more than once. But the tales of Tisiphone's brutality, I am beginning to wonder. What if they are all true? What if I will be a new tormentor to those who serve me?
Anyone, does that mean that I am someone telling me to do the top option?
I didn't. I only meant that I am at ease in your company.
Thank you for telling me.
Thank you for listening.
Okay. This is where I must beg my leave.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Okay. And then Jay apparently has some kind of quest. Where's she hanging out? There she is. So let's quick save first.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
You don't look like a typical smuggler.
No truer words have ever been said. I'm far more exciting than some small-time peddlers from Footfall. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Jai Amira Fatqin Tamiri Ash Ifrit, the 12th daughter of the Lord of Ifrit, a distant world at the fringes of the Imperium.
Okay, so you're from a frontier world.
The youngest child is destined to become a bargaining chip in the family's political games. But I was unwilling to accept such a fate, and wanted to choose what to become and which path to follow. When I learned the Exalted One watches over hundreds of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond Ifrit. All I had to do was break the familial bonds tying me
Welcome
down
back.
and escape the planet.
Thank you.
Which I did a long time ago.
Used to come to the Cronus Expanse then.
The Keronis Expanse. A gorgeous name, isn't it?
Yes.
But this backwater wasn't my original destination when I escaped Shireen. Oh no, it was the rumors of incredible freedom that brought me to the Keronis Expanse. Freedom that is generously bestowed upon everyone who can survive in these parts. All doors are open here. You can become a saint, a mogul, a kingmaker, or anyone you like, really. Here, hard work pays off, unless you're used to lying by the roadside and complaining instead of toiling for the good of your soul, glory, wallet, or whatever floats your boat. I'm used to working hard, and so I found my blessing.
Okay, so how did you escape from Eve?
I convinced my father I personally wished to oversee the inspection of imported goods. I had to get experience so I wouldn't bring shame on our family, didn't I? I made friends with traders, missionaries, and soldiers at the port. I listened to their stories, studied the charts, learned what documents I had to forge to escape the planet. A kind word here, a shiny coin there. And here I am, in the iron belly of a ship, braving the void in search of a new life.
That's fair. Judging by your image, you've had quite a few close shaves over the year.
Consider it a mark of my trade. This year, Xenos. Dumb-headed orcs. Who knew that we weren't the only ones to get tempted by the wreck of that raider? As for this treasure, I received it as a reward for a life that had been just a little too good. I was in a hurry to get to the Adeptus Amasacus after the Exalted One blessed me with immense wealth. I was 2 backstreets away from the den when a pathetic ashmag attacked me, envious of somebody else's fortune.
Wow. So her mechanical hand was because of orcs. You succeeded. You are familiar with implants like the one that has replaced Jay's neck. It is merely one part of a massive augmentation replacing the internal organs. A slit throat could not have been the cause for installing such a sophisticated device. So there's more to it than that.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
Okay. Let's have a look. Did she know Theodora?
It is difficult not to be aware of the powers that be, especially ones like Lord Captain Theodora. But we never met personally, as the difference between our positions was far too great. Theodora was a mighty ruler, the center of her own universe, and I, a pathetic speck, was nothing next to her. But you were kind to me, Shireen, and in my eyes, that puts you above your esteemed aunt, or whoever she was to you.
I actually have no idea who she was to me. Because it doesn't really explain it. What about your business in the current?
My trade means knowing the right people and non-people. Having the right connections and making sure the precious goods find their way into the hands of my no less precious customers. My wisdom includes the knowledge of the enemies of humankind, be they Xenos or the lowest scum in the Imperium, as well as the latest knowledge about how much they charge for any particular curio at the footfall market. Not even the most cunning Aji will deceive you as long as I am with you, Shireen. I promise you that. Whatever I have can be yours too, if your unfathomable wealth isn't enough for you already, I mean.
Do you do business with the enemies of humanity? I mean, it's obvious, but...
It has been known to happen. After years of dealing with Xenos, I've learned their customs, and even got a grasp of their language. Except they cringe whenever I start speaking. Arrogant sods. They dislike even our voices, but they never turn away our valuables. Then again, I'm used to seeing sour faces. In this trade, the easily offended go out of business.
Perhaps your knowledge will serve the Von Valencius Directorate.
I have no doubt you will have to deal with Xenos sooner or later.
For failing King
when the time
Shield
comes,
gets 10,
Shireen, you will
Xanfor
thank the
height.
Exalted One for sending me to stand at your side.
Thank you for the 10 bits, King. And hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
It is.
You have many talents.
Thank you, Shireen. Being able to read and write is chief among them. You may not be aware, but this science is beyond the abilities of billions of the Imperium subjects. And yet they happily keep drudging along in their factories, fundi, and assembly lines. Me? I didn't escape Ifrit to consign myself to such misery. It was literacy that paved my path to copied orders, forged signatures, counterfeited papers. The wonderful things that make the wheels of bureaucracy turn in the right direction.
See, I like that she mentions about being able to read and write is actually beyond the abilities of billions in the Imperium. Because to me, that's kind of like a hat tip or a nod to Dark Heresy, because Low Gothic and High Gothic were both things you could learn, but you didn't necessarily have High Gothic. Low Gothic, I think most classes got Low Gothic, but High Gothic was something that only a few got. So, are you really that rich? And thank you, I will hydrate.
Compared to the rabble on Footfall, perhaps. Compared to you, be it power or money, I still have a long way to go. I could purchase one of Footfall's asteroids, but not a planet. I could subjugate a few gangs from the shady districts, but not Vladium. And so the answer to your question is no. I do not consider myself rich. I am not rich enough.
Okay. You could be sitting back reaping the fruits of your own work, so why have you chosen to embrace the vicissitudes of life aboard a voyage?
You're fun to talk. I grew tired of scribing endless contracts and agreements neatly tucked away on Footfall. Well, I did that for how many years? But here, among the stars, you are always balanced on a knife edge. Nothing thrills me more than the tension of a warp jump, or the danger that lurks around every corner on a planet. Footfall was beginning to make me fat and stupid, Shireen. I do not want that.
Just fair. She speaks measuredly, with just the right amount of laziness in her voice, but her performance cannot conceal a slight tremble in her voice. Whatever Jay is afraid of, that is what drove her off Footfall. Okay, so her left arm is her mechanical arm. You can't really see the neck implant in the image, though. She kind of, it looks like she hides it with her attire. It's fair. What about your gang that stay back on Footfall? Do you trust them?
Do I trust the Trickster twins? By the Exalted One, no. The underhanded rogues of Footfall came up with that name for a reason. The tricks of those frenzied ashmags are all about things far more intriguing than the honest and law-abiding subjects of the Imperium can imagine.
Her neck is literally grey, dude? Oh, that's her actual neck? It's alright, because, like, I'm used to, like, rogue traders and people of, like, wealth in the Imperium. They kind of have those, like, weird, almost, like, silky collars and, like, neck collars and stuff like that. So that's what I thought it was.
I mean, that's what I thought it was as well. It just looks like cloth to me.
That said, though, if that circle thing on her neck is, like, part of her implants, then, yeah. Maybe the circle thing on her neck is like a digimelter. She gets angry with you and her neck just shoots a digimelter at you at point blank range. Sorry for not typing so much. I don't feel very well. It's warm, so I took a nap. Hey, that's fine, Sayori. Don't worry about it. Look after yourself first and foremost.
On the other hand, this is why I am keeping them close. Kor and Tora know who lifted them out of the cesspit proudly called the Shadow Quarters, and who has been feeding that ravenous beast their insatiable lust for lucre. No, they are not going to betray me if only because they know I am now a part of your entourage, Shireen. They're not going to let the biggest pie in the Imperium pass them by without trying to get a slice for themselves.
I mean, if they want some pie, we could stop by the Imperial Bakery. I'm sure there's a planet that specializes in baked goods somewhere. Tell me about the Xenos of the Chronos Expanse.
Vicious, cruel, dangerous beasts. Humans hold little interest for Xenos. We are entertainment for them, a means to keep boredom at bay, a commodity. But some of them contact us once in a while using their own people. Do not deceive yourself by thinking you are safe because there are no Xenos in sight. Those Agi are as cunning as they are ruthless.
Oh, we know that.
They cleverly pull at the strings of spies and traitors, subjugate those who do not fall for the promised reward. transformed the ones who resist their promises into soulless puppets. The Emperor watches over me, and that is why I still haven't succumbed to the fate of many of my associates who have lost their lives to the stringy scoundrels.
We know they're cunning and ruthless because we had to deal with that Dark Eldar not a few warp jumps ago.
Yeah.
I think we've said all there is to say on this topic.
Also, yeah, I've got some better pictures, and yeah, no, that is actually an augmentation.
Oh, there's like a better image of her?
Yeah, the first one I linked, it's like, it actually is like bands and such.
Oh, I see it now. Is that what it used to look like before? That image?
Well, that second one is apparently just fan art, but the first picture I linked, which is
Oh yeah, you can see it better.
Yeah, it's the full-sized one, so you can actually see it way better.
Okay, well this just proves that my eyesight is rubbish, and that Ark knows what he's talking about.
I mean to be fair, all we've got is what we can see on the screen, and it's not exactly. It doesn't allow us to zoom in. It's all kind of blurry.
True, we need like to be able to click it and go enhance, and like then zoom in. Zan needs glasses confirmed. Exactly. It's from staring at miniatures for too long. I was looking at the stream and I noticed it. Well, maybe you have a bigger screen than me. Yeah. Was there some business you wish to discuss?
Oh, Shireen, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
Okay.
Oh no. He's gonna kill you.
She's either going to kill me, or her shady deals are meant to remain shady. Bigger is better. Yes. Yes, it is. Shireen, the Exalted One himself has brought us together the day you crossed Vladim's threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave his blessing for its return. Do you know what people on my world say for such things happening? What's gained is to be shared with your neighbor. He points to the containers in front of her. Oh, there's two containers here. One is clearly Eldar, one's Imperium. One contains a polished Eldari rifle, a rare model, and the other holds an ornate sword. I am sharing what I've gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in honor of our wildly successful, though suddenly struck, friendship. So I got the Wanderer's Portent, which is an Eldari ranged weapon? Sniper rifle? Oh, it is a sniper rifle.
It's a long rifle.
Okay. And the Bloodseeker's Clave. Oh, an additional hit chance? Oh yeah, additional hit chance, 20%. Oh, that should be good for Yolette.
Yeah, and then of course
the Bloodseeker's Clave.
The goddamn clave. I have no idea what Incubus died to get this fit weapon, but somebody's missing it.
That's a Drukhari two-handed blade. Area attack with an increased area of effect. Most warriors prefer... Yeah, we know that bit. That bit's generic. Okay. That's actually good. The Clave is actually the same as the Thunderhammer's AoE attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really good Incubi weapon. Really wonderful gift, I accept with gratitude. Yet more Xeno heresy. You have some nerve trying to peddle this filth to a true servant of the Emperor. No, I'm not saying that.
You're a rogue trader. You deal with Xenos.
Yeah. You consider these gifts? My lowliest enforcers are equipped with deadlier weapons than this. Or I can simply shrug. No, I accept it with gratitude. And you would appreciate the Xenos' mastery of their craft. Jay beams at you, curling a lock of black hair around an augmented finger. After a brief pause, she awkwardly continues. So, the matter I wanted to discuss with you is related to my business. You know that I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects and Imperial trinkets to Xenos. Business is going well. My network runs even without my participation. But when it comes to expansion, well, that is where I hit a wall. Rivals envious of my success. Jay throws up her hands. Falco especially. I am certain the theft of the cargo was his doing, but I can never predict what that Ashmag will do next. While the Imperium's authority may be fragmented in the Expanse, it could crack down on people of my profession at any moment. I think I follow. You wish to use me? Okay, go on. If the Rogue Trader put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adeptus Administratum, I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Just imagine it. A little scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against Ashmag schemes far better than any reflector field. Well, I don't know. A refractor field. Refractor fields are pretty damn good. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. I mean, she's kind of reaching with that one, to be fair.
Yeah.
The Inquisition doesn't pause for anyone unless it's chapter masters or rogue traders. And even then, they kind of don't.
Well, it depends. I mean, if it's like acolytes, then yes. But if it's like an Inquisitor themselves, then no, absolutely not.
Yeah. And the best part of all is that this would cost you precisely nothing. Shireen, all you have to do is stop by the Administratum Palace and obtain a certificate from the Master of Seals. My informants tell me that the palace is located on Dragonus, your capital world. You see how everything has aligned so wonderfully, and, of course, I will repay you in kind. The Inquisition doesn't even pause for themselves. True, they'd rather wipe themselves out than than slow down.
Trust no one, not even yourself.
Well, it's like there's... Oh, I forget what it is. There is... I think it's the Ordo Redactus, which is an order of the Inquisition that's specifically about destroying the history of the Imperium, so that no one can learn it. And then there's an Ordo, I forget what it's called, and that Ordo is the exact opposite. Their mission is to fight the Ordo Redactus and preserve the history of the Imperium. It's nuts.
Yeah, it's really dumb.
And then you've got the Ordo Chronos, which is time-traveling Inquisitors, but nobody knows about the Ordo Chronos because it disappeared, and then records of them are missing, as if they never existed, but they clearly do. They've just disappeared.
Yeah.
I love the Inquisition. It's such a broken thing that it's just fun.
Indeed.
Okay, let's have a look. How do I benefit from you gaining official status? That sounds simple enough. I'll help you. I never allow your ilk to lay so much as a finger on true pet. Now I don't mind, but I do actually want to know how it benefits me. Besides being in receipt of my eternal gratitude, Shireen, Jay playfully raises a brow. Wouldn't it be beneficial to have someone in your retinue with the weight of authority behind them, rather than just another pawn? One slip of paper, and I will be able to extend my network to systems far beyond footfall. My agents will be your ears and eyes throughout the expanse. That would be nice, because I don't actually have a Master of Spies, and that makes her basically my Master of Spies.
That is actually true. We do not have Master of Spies.
Now, she does have a shady past, and we can't necessarily trust her right now. However,
who doesn't have a shady past here?
Yeah, that's true enough. True enough. All right, I'll help you. Exalted.
Sorry, go on. What were you saying?
Oh no, I was just saying. So like, it would be nice to have a spy network other than occasionally Inquisition helping us for some reason.
Yeah.
Exalted One bless you, Shireen. I couldn't find a better business partner in all of the Expanse. Jay ponders for a moment and then graces you with a dazzling smile. Friendship is a gift from the Exalted One, and we must cherish it. And you will have no complaints about our friendship, Shireen. I may not be a trade representative of the Imperium just yet, but I can still help you with whatever you need. You must have some faction in mind that you would like to establish relations with. To serve Jerizians, the hot-headed pirates of the Casa Basilia, you merely need to use the right words, like a key for a lock, and people will open their hearts to you. Or their wallets. I will arrange everything. You merely have to ask. So that gives me 2k, 2k,
Basically, just pick a faction.
2k. Well, I did need Derizian rep for some of their stuff, so I honestly would like that.
Derizians.
Yep. No problem, Shireen. I will have my people put in a good word for you in the right circle. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel towards Dragonas, the... What's that? Mercatum Tabula Official. Mercantile Office.
Yeah.
It sounds almost as majestic as the Warrant of Trade. No, it really doesn't.
It really doesn't.
No, she took the boxes with her. No!
No!
Well,
Yeah, we got both.
Yeah, she gave us both.
Yeah. Oh, right.
While I'm here, I will take a bath.
Take a bath. Wait, which member of the crew are you going to pester this time?
I don't know. We'll see who we haven't pestered yet.
Oh, I'm curious. Now that you're with Cassia, would it change if you called her in again?
I don't know. What is it with you and your bath?
bath?
Because it's funny. Let's see.
Oh, you can't get.
Hendrix, he will keep me entertained. At once. He's sat as a cool cucumber with his shades on. Dan, this is a matter of terrible... Is this a matter of terrible urgency or an exasperated expression crosses Hendrix's face when he sees you relaxing in the water? Or did you simply call me here for your own amusement? On second thought, don't answer. I think I have assessed the situation for myself. I suppose you desire entertainment. Very well. I will give you something to occupy your time. A simple game of intellect that is often played in our conclave. I will give you a fact about my life, and you will have to discern whether it is a truth or a lie. Shall we begin? I betrayed my family and caused the death of innocent people, and I was never held accountable for my actions. Awareness has succeeded. The corners of Hendrix's mouth twitch slightly. His hands are tense, and his breathing has quickened. The interrogator's behavior suggests that he is lying.
But I think he is putting it on, and he's actually telling the truth.
I think he's telling the truth.
Yeah.
Let's see. Do I ignore my awareness test? Yes, let's see. Truth. Hendrix shruggles dryly. Truth. And a lie at the same time. Yes, the description is factually accurate, yet context leads a different flavor to the events. I once belonged to a house of an Imperial Night Pilots.
He did mention he was from a night world.
Yeah, but he didn't mention he was from a house of night pilots.
Yeah.
My younger sister wanted a coat of arms like the ones that adorned the hulls of our mighty machines, so one day I stole a cutter and used it to remove a coat of arms from my uncle's knight.
Oh no.
There was a scandal the next morning. Someone had defaced a sacred machine inside our residence. I was soon discovered, and my uncle, kind as always, named me a traitor to the family and demanded my execution. In the end, however, I was merely reprimanded, and the guards in charge of watching the night were executed instead. I hope you've enjoyed our game together, Zan, but now I must return to my duties. Finish your absolutions.
I think it's great that you could just like come here, and watch me bathe. Entertain me.
I'm not doing it so that they entertain me. I'm just doing it because I want to see their reactions because I think it's funny.
Yeah.
No new. Oh,
I've also
there's a
noticed.
couple of new trophies here now.
I've also noticed something. The carpet's changed.
Oh yeah, the carpet's blue instead of red.
It's blue and white now. I wonder if this is like.
I think that's because of my Iconoclast rank. Let me go check.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's because of Iconoclast, because...
Yeah, I'm rank 3 now.
Yeah, because I know certain things change if you depending on your thing.
Oh, okay. Have the scriptures changed as well? Because it's like 2 different shades of blue, or was it always like that? You know, like the wall scrolls, basically?
Yeah, I think it was always like that, because the blue, white, and darker blue is the Von Valencia's colors.
Okay. So, we now have some kind of... Oh wait, there's 2 here. Were they there before? These 2
I don't think so.
things?
I don't think so. I think that might be another Iconoclast thing.
And then there's this thing here. This warp globe. And then my desk. Oh, the flower is still on my desk. That's fine.
Very good, very good.
Cool, okay. See, there is certain differences when you look at things.
Yeah, and actually I've just noticed it now. The ship has got more like a blue tint to it.
Yeah.
When it was previously like an orangey, or it was an orangey or a greenish tint.
And if
but now it's
the carpet's here too.
Yeah. So I wonder if this is because you're going Iconoclast.
Probably.
Because I remember seeing once of particularly if you started going heretical, you'd start hanging up like the signs of chaos, etc.
Oh, fun. Not something I would really want to do on my ship. Although I am going to do another run in the future as a psyker, so that will be my heresy run.
Heresy.
Okay. Where do I go? Could go there and jump there.
We could go to the 3 places to the left.
Yeah, I am running out of warp navigator's insight though.
Yeah, well, I was thinking maybe if you go to the center one, maybe it will give you opportunities to just go to the next 2 ones. Oh.
Well, too late for that. I'll at least make it dangerous. Gamers. Hey McGurkin, welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Hello.
We're tempting fate as always.
Oh no!
A warp breach. This time, trouble came straight to the bridge. Muladronius mist teeming with swaying nightmarish figures has rolled through the ventilation shafts into the command center. The officers are suffocating from a wave of corruption. There is no time to deliberate. To battle.
To battle. God damn it.
Good, finally on my holiday so I can vibe the whole week. Woo! Holidays.
Very nice.
Enjoy thyself and relax as we fight warp disturbances. What are we fighting? We are fighting mutant crew members.
Rottens.
Oh, plague bearers.
Plague bearers, again.
Oh, they're on the lower decks too. Okay.
God damn it.
I will hide there. Abelard will not hide. Oh, if you're gonna go there, maybe I should help on the lower decks. Or
yeah,
I'll send Abelard down there.
Yeah.
And then
because I just see a massive enemies to just lift the stair.
Yeah, oh, Pascal is there, so that's fine. Hendrix I will keep in the center lane because he can do his Imperium-y wishy-washy thing. For battle!
To battle!
To battle, brothers.
To brother battle. Go to the center.
Look, they're all neatly stacked together.
How convenient.
How convenient, yes. That really is such a handy power.
It really is. Holy! Kill 5 enemies with 1 attack.
Well, you definitely did that.
I can't give myself a turn. Tell you what. Mr. Zan, have a turn. Before your first turn.
Okay, let's do that. And this will just... Let's see. Yeah, I don't mind. I'll go here. That. And... that works, but we'll do that first. Then I'll do that, actually. This is actually set up really well.
Nice. And then you have a momentum. No. Damn, that bolter rips.
It does when I'm set up in a specific way. I can do really well with it.
It also does +4 damage against Xenopsychers and Servants of Chaos.
I go there. Can I hit them down there? I can. Perfect. Hello. Bang. Hey, Jotun. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope thou's doing well.
Hello. I swear, I also heard your guy say gun.
Gun.
I cast gun.
I do cast gun.
You also do have your momentum, so you can just keep firing.
Good.
I define the outcome.
Keep firing.
That's how it's done.
Dead. Dead.
So it's not Samara this. It's not Samara this time. That just immediately kills everyone in Zan and Cassia.
Yeah, I can't reach them, and I don't have grenades. That is okay.
It's fine. You know who does have grenades?
Cassia?
Oh, she can't reach. She can't reach. No.
Dang. I'm okay chilling tonight. Chilling is good. I cast gun, prepare to be cut. Exactly. Oh, it's me again.
Out of spells, but not out of shells. Exactly. Oh yes, because that entire first turn was the free turn that Cassia gave you.
May I introduce you to Dynamite? Apparently plasma dynamite.
So we managed to kill all of those guys.
Yeah.
With Cassia and Zan getting a free turn, then Zan having his actual first turn.
Yes.
Very impressive. Okay.
It's not all about blades and deadliness. I am stealing all of their gear, which I'm technically stealing from myself because they were people on my crew.
Yes. What should I get for my level up?
Marching ahead.
Let's have a ponder. That way.
It's been getting intelligence, so I'm guessing intelligence. And that was Los Xenos. That was Medicaid.
What did you pick last time?
I picked Intelligence and Law Xenos, but I can then pick Intelligence and Law Xenos again.
Oh, have you had a look at the build thing?
No, I haven't found the builds. I'm just going by the what I did pick the last time, which was Intelligence and Law Xenos, meaning so that's me going like so it makes sense to get me to get more of that.
Okay, let me quickly check. I just need to level myself up so that I can then look at. So I got Contempt of the Weak, and then I want Perception and Demolition. Vara wants to, let's see, what did you get last time? You got Vivisection, which if you can, it would be Weapon Skill and Law Warp.
I can't get Weapon Skill. I cannot get Law Warp.
Do you have currently?
The what I can get for characteristics is Intelligence, Strength, Toughness, and Perception. So skills, it's Athletics, Law Imperium, Law Xenos, Awareness, Carouse, Coercion.
Oh, Coercion.
Yeah. Coercion and Demolition.
Okay, I guess pick whichever you fancy, really.
I'll pick Law Xenos. Intelligence and Law Xenos. Okay. What does Cassia want?
Oh, right.
Previous.
Yeah. Let's see. The previous two were characteristic training, willpower, and the course unraveled. Oh, there. She wants either persuasion or law warp, and then intelligence.
Persuasion, law warp. Her persuasion's 97, and law warp is 55.
So probably law warp.
Yeah, if we want to like round it out, yeah.
Yeah, and then intelligence for the characteristic.
Intelligence.
And then let's look at Hendorix. What did he pick last time? Racking weakness. What was he being? The one before was Reckless Abandon. Oh no, that's the warrior one. Racking weakness is there, so he wants either willpower or agility. We'll go with willpower. Athletic. That's him sorted. Pascal, let's look at Pascal for you. He is a bounty hunter.
Bounty hunter.
What did he take last time? He took Flay the Bold. So he wants to take strength and tech use if he can.
Strength and tech use.
Yes. Alright, and then the Abelard.
The Abelard.
The
there is no other. There is no other Abelard. There is only one Abelard.
Punish the imprudent. Let's see. There, so he wants fellowship and carouse. It will do fellowship and carouse. Okay, that's him sorted. There we go. Quick, easy, fast level ups. Perfect. Apparently, I can use gun on the bridge.
Gun.
I'm not going to use gun on the bridge.
Let's seize the moment.
I guess I just click the map.
Yeah.
Why do demons keep coming onto my ship, man?
Maybe you're just so damn popular.
Apparently. Okay, that gives me warp routes to the other two. However, we're going to go to the Literburum Maledictia. This looks like a
Wow,
pleasant
look at that
system.
board. Oh, look at that sun.
Yeah. Well, this looks like a pleasant place for a holiday.
It's a savannah world, apparently.
Provisions. Take those. And Wasted Wayfarer. Or Wasteland Wayfarer. Okay.
Okay.
It's a nice ship. It is a nice ship.
Very nice ship.
Okay. Well, this place looks worse for wear.
Nothing can catch me off guard.
Ooh. Oh. The door. The airlock is sealed. This isn't right. You distinctly remember never activating the seal on your way through. I know I'm about to state the obvious, but I will state it anyway. There is something off about this. Something very off. Tech use -20. Open the airlock. I mean, Tech use succeeded. The control panel is being uncooperative. You know enough about machine spirit behavior to conclude that it is not malice that is making them refuse to comply, but a higher priority order they are executing. After repeating the command entry protocol 3 times, and with all appropriate prayers, the tech priest says in a gloomy, raspy voice, the machine spirit controlling this airlock is too simple and guideless to be tricked. It would be easier to deconstruct this airlock than to compel it to open. Contact the ship. This is the Red Trader speaking. We're having technical difficulties. The white noise of static is all you hear in response. Either the Voxmaster cannot reply, or she is brazenly ignoring you, or comms are being jammed. None of these possibilities bode well.
I just like it. I just like the two options. Like, she cannot reply. She is brazenly ignoring you, or the comms are jammed.
Yeah.
It's just like the first two is like the indignity of it all. It's like, oh, it could be that simple electronic thing.
Yeah. Needs a bigger ship. I wish I could get a bigger ship. I really want a bigger ship. Damn broker ship thing, of course. Yeah, of course. Try to force open the airlock. A plasteel durable enough to withstand the pressure of the interplanetary void absorbs your hits with supreme indifference. It will take more than that to break through.
I like that. I like it. It specifically says, it's a bulkhead who's designed for interstellar travel. You're not breaking it.
Yeah, Jamie, you can't get a bigger one. I know.
Awareness.
Have you got 100% on that?
Yes.
I did it?
You hear a strange sound that reminds you of dripping water or a clattering of something sharp metal.
So there's a door that way, and there's a door this way. Let's go this way. Ooh, a corridor.
Very well. I see a corpse. It's missing its legs.
Did you see a corpse missing its legs?
Yeah, in the other room. A corpse missing its legs.
I spoke to Mistress Tollerman recently. Don't you think you're taking advantage of the Lord Captain's hospitality, Van Callops?
I assume you're referring to the small request I submitted to Vigdis. If so, then no. I'm not taking advantage. The matter is closed.
Oh, he has a journal. Unknown Captain's Diary. A thick diary filled with entries written in neat, precise handwriting. Its author was documenting the events of his life with thoroughness bordering on obsession. After browsing through its pages, the following entries catch your attention. Exodus, Watch 1. Never thought this day would come. I'm addressed as Master Captain once more. How many times did I swear never to venture into the void again during those 2 Terran years I spent among the mangled ruins of the unheralded Reckonings Bridge? Unfortunately, life in a gravity well didn't bring me peace. Reverend Hieronymus? Wait, that's the guy on Footfall.
Yeah.
promised me that performing a selfless feat of devotion would bring me serenity. Maybe he's right, but I'm still writing in this journal during the long nights to keep my sanity, just like I did for 2 years. There will be 7 Terran years after that here. We'll see if I'll be able to live without the somewhere that is our wasteland wayfarer's destination. Exodus, watch 237. The crew has reported hearing strange noises from the ventilation shafts for a 3rd time. Alas, I'm charged with pilgrims, not seasoned voidsmen. The venture scares them, and they've already managed to make up their share of absurd ghost stories. I asked the Reverend Gravik to calm them down. He's the official head of the pilgrimage, so they ought to listen to him. Watch 240. The vent inspection is finished, just as expected. There is nothing to worry about, just some torn tubing striking the hull. Exodus Watch 393. Reverend Hieronymus was wrong. Faith does not bring me peace. I prefer not to take any sides in this theological dispute that has broken out aboard the vessel. Ignoring the debates altogether, I'll let Reverend Garavik handle it. I'm slightly concerned about the schism, but as long as both groups are peaceful and agree to follow my orders, they can bicker and shout all they want. Watch 810. The great day has arrived. The wasteland wayfarer has successfully landed on the planet's surface. I wonder if it'll ever leave. A settlement is already being built down the hill. Its official colonization designation is... what's that? AII-649-Minoris. But Reverend Garavik said he's going to name it Jezavon. What's that? Jezvon?
Jezvon, yeah.
When we first stepped onto the surface, Reverend Garavik's congregation and the Nourishers used different airlocks to leave the vessel. Seems like they've ceased any and all communication. Exodus Watch 1212. Today, the last pilgrims left the Wayfarer for Jezvon. I'm alone once again. They invited me to go with them, but I made up an excuse about needing to keep watch at the reactor, since my ship is still used for powering the settlement. Truth be told, I just didn't want to go with them. They say less than 1,000 pilgrims are still loyal to Garavik. The services at the main temple are performed by the Nourishers, and the Saint Durus statue is cut only up to its knees. I can't understand their beliefs, but I don't think they will help me more than the Reverend Harmonious' faith. Watch 1287. I was awoken in the night by a dozen pilgrims from Jezvon. They were armed and scared and said the Nourishers had arrested Reverend Garavik. They were bewildered and didn't know what to do, wanting me to act, so act I did. Since the Reverend is the official head of the pilgrimage, I deemed this an incident of civil unrest. I cut the power to Jezvon and demanded the Reverend release via Voxcom. We are holding the line. 1290. The Nourishers have come to us. Gravik was with them. He was calm and said that the conflict had been resolved. He took the confused pilgrims and their guns with him, and I restored power to the settlement. I have no idea what's going on. Peace. The watch is of no consequence. Today I received the brotherly kiss, and now I believe I can clearly see the spiral path among the stars set by the Emperor Progenitor. Now I can hear my brothers and sisters. I am finally alone no more. Well, that sounds like you got the Gene Stealer's kiss, and everybody here was Gene Stealer cultists!
God damn it!
Do you know what I want to point out now that he said that? What does this map remind you of?
Oh, it reminds me of Space Hulk.
Space Hulk with thin corridors.
With the hazard mark doors as well.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Now that's interesting.
Oh, a Vox cleric.
Metal box is brutally forced open. Why would the ship's owners break into it? I'm not going near that Vox Cleric yet because I want to explore the rest of the ship first.
There's an athletics check there.
There is an athletics check. I should do it.
Unexpected result.
Yeah, sorry, you were saying.
Yeah, that will trigger, and I'd rather explore first.
Yeah,
Good.
it's definitely Depot Space Hulk vibes.
Ooh, a hand flamer. And a bunch of goods. Damn, it won't let me walk over the sand. There's defo Space Hulk vibes. Yeah. I can't actually open those goods. It's just a purple box with a description. Alright, let's go over to the other spooky door.
Let's see this through.
Awareness 92% for me.
100 for me.
Click it.
My house would be proud
Ventilation
of me.
system still works. There is strange gouges on the metal. They look like claw marks of some beast that was trying to crawl into the shaft.
Fun.
Oh yeah, they're Gene Stealer. They're Gene Stealer.
Was easy.
It's a demolition. A demolition.
I guess it was a trap.
Goods. Last pistol and a shipment of low, and then another goods. Bunch of goods, 2 stims and 2 melter charges. No, it wasn't a trap. I just used the demolition to clear the way.
Okay. Yeah, this is absolutely Gene Stealers.
Hello? Anybody home? I guess the spooky man in this room is home. Let me just quick save before we even go near him.
I'm mid running now.
Oh, you're mid-running. Okay.
No, there we go. There we go. It stopped.
Hunched over the Voxcaster, the hooded man mutters monotonously but emphatically into the machine as he rocks slightly to and fro. I wonder if this is the... Oh wait, no, that's not the former captain. The former captain's dead.
Yeah.
In the light of the distant stars, our Emperor Progenitor wanders wearily. With thoughts and visions of us, he sends us particles of his light. Through his, though his body suffers, his mind lingers on us. Let us therefore nourish him with the light of our souls, with our prayers, with our faith.
Put your hands up, heretic.
Praise the Emperor. Greetings, priest. Excellent. A Voxcaster that works. Now we can let the planet know I have graced it with my presence. Put your hands up, take off your hood, and don't make any sudden movements, or else you'll be dead before we've properly been acquainted. Yeah.
Yeah.
The man falls silent. A satisfied chuckle without a hint of fear comes from under his hood. As long as our father progenitor thinks of me, I am eternal. With a pale hand, he throws back his hood. You see an ugly face with faint, wide nose, disproportionately large brow ridges, irisless eyes, with enormous pupils, a wide toad-like mouth, and skin that transitions to purple scales at the cheekbones. Standing before you is an abominable subhuman, a mutant. Welcome to the abode of the Nourishers. 3 sorrowful... What? Phalanges point the way of the Emperor Progenitor. I am glad you have chosen ours. His features are strikingly similar to those of mutant scum you destroyed in the dynastic crypt. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a Gene Stealer cultist.
Hendrix recoils, then grimaces and touches his temple as if pained by a headache. This is bad. This is very, very bad. Ready your weapon.
Oh no. When the inquisitorial interrogator tells you this is a bad situation.
Abominations that looked exactly like you tried to take over my ship. I killed them all.
Closer to misshapen man.
This being's nature has strayed too far from mankind's blessed genome. The Creed sees no humanity in deviations like these, and so it commands that such creatures be exterminated without mercy. I understand this is to be a trap, am I correct? I'm going to say the top option, because that's unique. The The man does not look surprised. Though I had not known them before, the Emperor Progenitor brought me the echo of their deaths. And an image? Your image? But their deaths matter not, for you have answered the call. I am elated. I understand this is to be a trap, am I correct? Indeed, afflicted one. You have nowhere to run.
This is such a cordial trap. It's like, good sir, I do believe this is a trap. Why, yes, you are correct.
The mutant shrieks, grinning. May the grace of our progenitor be upon you. His words are piercing, becoming a shrill echo of 100 voices? Minds? Growing even louder, ever louder, it torments your mind, and before you know it, you reach for your weapon. Bang. Do you hear all the sounds?
Yeah.
You hear a clanging echo growing louder in the empty modules, like hundreds of clawed limbs striking bulkheads and grabbing onto bars. Whoever is advancing upon you, there is a lot of them. You ought to run for your life before they trap you in this crammed Vox cabin. Make a dash for the Voxcaster and try to contact the ship. Succeed. The Vox spits out a torrent of static through which you nonetheless manage to catch fragments of words spoken by a voice not unlike that of your Voxmaster. Command... Look, the signal is lost before you manage to say anything. Dang it. We must get out of this trap. Plan your retreat. If you had a few hours to explore the ship, you surely would have found any number of discrete shafts and unlocked modules that you could use to leave the ship. As it is, you're only aware of a single possible escape route through the airlock back the way you came. Any other path may lead to a dead end. There's an old military adage that says, when you're already in deep trouble, don't poke around anywhere unless you know what you'll find there. I propose we go out the same way we came in.
So basically saying it's like, stop dicking about and head to...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Optimal retreat route calculated. Delaying is not advised. We've got to go.
We gotta go.
Your gaze falls on a room-covered control panel near the Vox receiver. A green lumen burns beneath the engage airlock seal switch. The switch socket is corroded and does not immediately yield to your touch, but the lumen changes color to a blood red, and the whirring of deactivated airlocks rises up from the depths of the ship. Beep, boop, beep. Okay.
Let's get out of here. Oh.
Do you dare to make me lie?
Wow, that was a much more satisfying introduction of the pure strange gene stealers.
And we all have hunted. This character is about to become prey. At least one creature is hunting the Rogue Traders party. At least one.
At least. Yeah.
Abelard, please stay at the front. Thank you. Hendrix, just stay there.
This is about to get very dangerous.
We are literally now playing Space Hulk, but without being Terminators.
This is gonna be awful.
They're here to steal your genes, but I like my genes.
Not my genes.
You know, it's only just clicked that they literally do steal your genes, and that's why they're called gene stealers. Because they give you the gene stealer's kiss and change your genetic code to their genes. God damn it, why has it took me like this long to realize that's why they're called gene stealers?
I was just thinking, it's like, yeah, did you know that?
No! Like, all this time I've just been following the meme of, they steal your genes, haha, funny.
No.
Parried.
Harry?
It can parry you.
How dare you?
They want your denim. Pyromancers. I just burned the place. Fire is definitely in order here. But you got its attention, that's for sure. I like how it just looked at you after you stabbed it.
It's like, bitch, please.
It appears you stabbed me.
I ask you to please stop.
Easy.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that was a much better introduction for pure strings.
Definitely was.
I know what to do.
I wonder if... Here's the thing. I wonder if this was in the game before the DLC, and that this is supposed to be like the first time you're supposed to be encountering gene stealers.
I bet it is. I bet it is.
That one coming, did you?
What the?
Oh, it can run.
Get back here, you coward!
Count me out.
Fine, run that way then. And
Let's set this in motion.
then run and gun. Sadly, don't have a shot on it, but I'm at least forward. Oh,
It gets stabbed.
it just healed 105 health.
And it also had 2 turns.
Yes, yes, it did.
Okay,
Please kill it.
so this is an actual proper special gene stealer.
Get stabbed. Well, that's an inconvenience. Savara, please inconvenience it some more.
Soul. A new note in discordant melody.
That's not enough inconvenience.
What the? Get back here! Get back here! I'm not done stabbing you!
Hendrix! I imagine we all need to move forward, so I'll get Hendrix forward. And then...
Get away!
Let's see to it.
No, it's, you know what it is. This is that one sort of like meme video. It's like in Dead Space where Necromorph appears in front of Isaac. He starts shooting it, and then he goes jumps in, and the person playing Isaac goes like, "Hey, get back here! You're the monster. You're supposed to be intimidating me. Come back here!
For the throne's glory.
Come back here and scare me!"
Okay, Pascal, your turn. You're supposed to be the monster. Get back here and scare me.
You're supposed to... Yeah, exactly. You're supposed to be the monster. Come back here and scare me. Yeah, I could just see that as Savara is just the gene stealers running away from it. She's just like, get back here and scare me.
Okay, Abelard. You can almost get... Oh, wait. Abelard. Can you charge? Yes! Out of the way, coming through. I'm the Abelard.
Target well struck. One fewer target.
Oh,
no.
Oh, no. That's another one.
That's another one.
And I'm in a bulkhead.
You are indeed in a bulkhead.
Hmm.
I just noticed this ability. On the hunt, this creature is thirsty for blood, and is hunting the Rogue Traders party.
Yeah.
Eye of Oblivion. Every enemy the Navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced by 8.
At your beck and call.
It does a lot.
You know what? It's there.
The stars themselves.
I get the feeling it doesn't matter how many gene stealers we kill, they're going to constantly be spawning in.
Oh. Okay.
Worse battles than
I
this
think that's
in
what
no
it
time.
is.
Well, let me keep this one occupied then. Abelard, hold the light. In fact, Abelard, just run to the exit. Oh, he literally can just. Excuse me, I have 24 points of movement. Goodbye.
Oh, there we go. There we go. That's it. Abelard was just like, I will bring the entire party with us.
I love how it's like we kill one, another one shows up. Abelard then runs around the corner, smacks it away, then smacks the floor and pushes it further away. Throws a grenade, sets it on fire, and goes, "Yeah, fuck you." And then he just runs, and we all leave. Okay, we're not going back to that world because apparently it's full of gene stealers.
Gene stealers. Yeah, gene stealers.
Okay, let's see what else is in this system that's away from the gene stealers.
More
Blast
gene
steal.
stealers.
I'll take that.
I'm just expecting like one of these scans and it's literally just like a picture of a gene stealer. It's just like gene stealers. The entire world is gene stealers.
More plasteel. Only 2. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. Then we'll do a quick save.
We need to get more extractums.
Yeah, we do.
Where do we get extractums?
Opticon 22, I believe, sells them for Profit Factor back at Footfall.
Okay. Apparently we can explore.
A small planet, gently wrapped in amber forests, greets you with a ruby-coloured dawn. Basil von dem Klerok?
Klerok, yeah.
The local governor gives the road trader a warm welcome. After several glasses of Desime, the sweltering ruler asks if Zamvan Valencius would like to keep him company during the incoming hunt. Sure. After several hours of riding the local peculiar animals, you make camp in the middle of a golden forest. Basil von dem Klerok points at the sky. A flat disc rises over the horizon, constantly morphing its color and shape. The forest grows silent and empty. You can no longer hear the singing of birds or even the rustle of wind. The governor nods with satisfaction, and a few shapes step into the clearing. Their bodies are twisted by an unknown phenomenon, and you watch the freaks with astonishment as they begin to dance to the throaty clacking of their brethren, turning the bony growths and pulsating flesh of their scaly hands towards the unnatural thing in the sky.
What is going on?
The governor, what's going on? The governor smiles coyly. You are about to see with your own eyes what is happening here. Watch in silence. The hypnotic dance seemed to continue forever. The unfortunate creatures howled, whined, and convulsed, unable to tear their bleeding eyes from the celestial body. When the Pavonine disc outshone even the light of the local star, the physical shells of the things that used to be men burst, releasing beasts onto this plane that not even the most fluent and capable pen could describe.
What?
Basil von dem Klerok excitedly explains that the creatures you saw are the children of the great king of distortion. It is he who is the true god and patron of these fertile grounds. Once every cycle, his chariot shines its light upon the world and bestows transformations upon his most ardent followers. The road trader may become one of his heralds. No.
Do what you will.
This sounds like Zinch to me.
It does. It very much does.
I'm going to execute the governor. New rumor, heavenly chariot. The governor's head separates from his neck with a distinctive squelch. Black and brown blood seeps into the soil beneath his corpulent body and is immediately transformed into a writhing tangle of worms that burrows deep into the ground with unnatural speed. You return to the ship pondering what to do with the world and, more importantly, what to do with the King of Distortion.
That sounds awful.
So, there was an enemy in the original Dark Heresy First Edition that was basically thousands of worms all hidden in kind of like a robed attire.
The sloth?
Yeah, the sloth. That's what that reminds me of.
And weren't they an alien in Horus Heresy?
Unless
Because
they are.
Alpharius fought them. He got his fancy spear from him.
Oh, maybe it is them I'm thinking of. I thought they were in Dark Heresy.
Maybe? I don't know.
Dark Heresy has some really cool monsters. Exterminatus. If I could, that would be cool. Order the crew to chart a course to the anomaly known as the King of Distortion. The senior officers observe suspicious activity emanating from the twisted celestial body at the heart of the system. The chaplain advises you to get ready for a potential encounter with a spawn of the archenemy, so it may be wise to reconsider unless you have holy relics, sacred wards, or blessed effigies of the Emperor. There is a weird worm creature things. Yeah, I thought there was. A flame with a plethora of colours, the distorted celestial disc trembles slightly beyond the endless windows on the captain's bridge as the rogue trader's ship approaches its centre. An otherworldly voice, cold and enveloping, enters your mind. What could this puny wretch possibly offer a king? The officers on the bridge look around perplexed, their eyes full of terror and confusion. Many clutch their heads and let out long howls of pain. Some empty their stomachs, but most, pale and exhausted though they are, have joined the Lord Captain in resisting the entity's influence and have taken 10 damage. Ask who you're talking to. Command the entity to release the minds of the Amber Wielders from its grip. Number 2. The king's mocking laughter rings in your ears, and a deep red trickle runs slowly from your nose and over your lips, leaving an aftertaste of salt and metal. Oh. Attack the entity with every cannon on board. Order a ship-wide 1,000-voice prayer service over holy relics for the protection of Amberworld, the Imperium, and your own souls, and that will cost me cargo.
What? Holy gifts.
Go.
Praise the Emperor. Oh, and we got holy gifts in return.
We got more back than we used. Deafening gongs strikes are heard across hundreds of decks. Your eyes are misted with red and your gums bleed as your subjects fall to their knees all at once. In a shared prayer to the God Emperor, the holy relics from the ship's temples melt the adore from your speech, and the entity screams and writhes inside your brain, struggling to break out. Many drop dead during the first minutes of the prayer, unable to resist the corruption. However, others immediately take their place, unfazed by the sight of their fellows turning to dust in seconds. Oh god. Then a nauseating stench engulfs the ship's decks like a wave, causing people to retch forth their innards. Not their stomachs, their innards. Finally, every deck is plunged into darkness. Ghosts of the past walk among the living, stealing breath from those weak of spirit. And still, the prayer is not extinguished. New rumor, King Killer. It is hard to tell if the prayer service has lasted several hours or several days. At some point, you feel the very essence your very essence overflow with heat and power. And then the intruding will falters. The distorted disc vanishes from the void ship's augers, as if it had never been there, and at long last everything is quiet. As everyone slowly recovers from what just happened, reports begin to come in on the captain's bridge. You've lost a third of your crew in the unnatural fight, and the in the unequal fight, and the fortunate survivors are going to take quite some time to come around. All hail the rogue trader.
We basically we destroyed a celestial phenomenon with faith alone.
And now we can actually claim the world.
Proclaim yourself sovereign of the
Golden
world.
forests of Amberworld look enchanting, even from orbit. Proclaim yourself the sovereign of Amberworld. We got a mobile extractium from it.
Nice. Oh, and some more stuff.
From that moment, the world belonged to the rogue trader alone. Your people eradicated the settlement's housing and the unclean followers of the profane cult. The corruption instilled by the King of Distortion loosened its grip, and the estates of Amberworld can breathe a sigh of relief thanks to the efforts of their new ruler. Yet, malicious servants of the archenemy still lurk in the shadows, waiting for the right moment to wrap the planet into a web of heresy. Evil does not simply disappear without a trace. Do I need to demand tribute? I don't think so.
May as well.
Provisions.
Delicious.
Relieved to be free of the archenemy's yoke, the planet's subjects gracefully send their humble gifts. So we got another mobile extractium and provisions.
Nice. And do we get to manage?
Request for hydrate confirmed.
Colony management.
Oh, we got the thing.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it's not under the colony management thing. No, I want the colony. It's mine. We freed it. Okay, can't do anything on Falstone. Janus, can we do anything there? Nothing that I want to do at the moment. Eva Gamma is the same. Unos. Decree of Diligence. That do. No, I don't want to do that. And there's the warp guides for that. And there's nothing I can do there at the moment either. Okay. Thank you, I will hydrate. I was hoping we'd actually claim it.
Yeah, same.
Leave the world alone. Okay. Well, that's a shame. That's missed potential, I feel.
Yeah. Being able to just claim more worlds.
Yeah. Because you get your free worlds, and then the mining world, which is a fourth one. But technically I've claimed that. Oh, Falstone. I claimed that, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
That's a new one. A catastrophe in the Omnissiah's hallowed halls. One of the few magi assigned to the machine cult to serve on the Von Valentia ship has lost his mind. Signaling distorted binary litanies, the heretic has broken the sacred code rhythms and turned the ship's machines against the rest of the crew. The superstitious voidsmen are paralyzed with fear before a mad servant of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Only the Lord Captain can stand against the madman. To battle!
To battle!
Why? Why are people going cray-cray on my ship?
Because we keep jumping into the warp.
But it's warp travel. It shouldn't be this dangerous.
It is.
Venture forth.
Ho hum.
Well, nothing to steal over there from myself. Battle.
To battle.
What's this way?
I liked how it's like, oh, only the rogue trader can do this. It's like, what about the whatchamacallits? Sourback and her enforcers.
Only the rogue trader.
Only the rogue trader.
Execution is assured.
Oh, that's a
That's lost.
tarantula turret.
That is indeed a treasure turret.
And an overcharged corrupted Oh god. I think we've just ran into bad things.
Oh, it's an ambush as well.
Oh, that's even worse.
I can't. Yeah, I can't move Cassia, so.
Yeah, we've been ambushed. Warp travel not being dangerous? This ain't no webway knife, you're safe when we travel like men. Yeah.
Man. Cassia.
You sure you want to go up near the turret?
It's fine. Don't worry. Servitors, go over there. I'm going to frighten the turret.
I don't think the turret can be frightened.
I'm going to frighten the turret.
Okay, that's good. That's good. It's on fire. Hendrix can use that. Oh boy. I've just noticed everybody gets their turns for us. Or do they? Oh wait, no. I get a turn, then you get a turn. Then they do. Throw dynamite.
Okay. Oh no, wait, I can't. Oh wait, I can. Dynamite!
That's why Grenadier is actually a really nice talent. Okay, let's do that for everybody. Let's take cover. Do that. That. Oh, what have you gave us? Blitz stratagem. Okay, I don't need to do.
As said, so done.
Oh, that turret. It's broken. This is good.
Hate to break it to you, but there's another turret up ahead. The corrupted tech priest.
Oh, so there is. I don't want to get near this thing.
I mean, it's fine. What is it armed with? Oh, it's armed with a melter. Fantastic.
Yeah, it is. Dang it.
Actually, no. Sorry. Its gun is weird. Okay. It's the picture of a melter gun, right?
Yeah.
It's called two-handed range. It's two-handed but light. It's classed as a las weapon.
Huh.
What?
Let's set this in motion.
Well, it's dead.
I said, so done.
It's my resolve.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Keep shooting. Kill the heretic.
I missed. Shit. How about you?
What to do?
I missed. Shit. Back to you. I missed. Shit. But it's a 95% chance.
95% chance that you missed 4 times.
See that one coming, did you?
Oh, there you go. You got hit.
That's not the person I was aiming at. I hit somebody else twice instead of the corrupted tech priest.
Wow.
Okay, that's my turn. You have 11 points of movement. Use them wisely.
Strike me again. See what happens.
was just reading something. Reading anything. Sorry.
Well, good.
Pain is but an illusion.
It is but an illusion.
Why is it doing so little damage?
It's the servitors.
A new note in discordant.
Remember, servitors are tanky.
Yeah, apparently. Apparently.
Unless it's bullets. Oh. That was a crit hit, that's why.
Of madness.
But you can dodge, so it's okay. Pascal, do your thing. Face the Omnibeam. Okay, this is good. This is good.
Hold this. Damn it. Why do we keep missing this? Why do we keep missing this heretic?
I don't know.
At your beck and
He's
call.
embarrassing us.
Victory is imminent.
You can get to there. At the very least.
Grey hair, sure hair.
Grey hair, short hair. Wait, does it not let me use it? Oh, but I'm not in the thing, that's why I can't use it. Okay. I'm probably going to need to take that brace for impact. I'm glad I took that brace for impact. That's a melter turret. Okay, Hendrix.
The Emperor is on our side.
The Emperor is on our side.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Can I get you down there? I can. Have a buff.
Yay!
Oh, I can.
Not sanctioned to do this.
Huh. Wait, why can't I do it? Oh, because I have to set people on fire first.
I won't object to it.
Then burn. Then continue to burn. And then stay on fire. And then take a sippy.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
Okay.
Be gone.
Round 2. Fight. At least Hendrix took out the tech priest. Not that I think that helps as much. Although I think we broke the servitor now.
Quick, everyone, go towards.
Only you had a grenade. Unless your lidless set works better.
Yeah.
Fur painted black.
Yourself, Avalon.
Burn in the fires of the 1,000 suns.
This is going well.
Avalon, hit something.
How'd you wish, Lord Cassio? I go there. Yeah, that
It will
works.
be done.
Smack the floor. You're up.
Yeah, I was just reading something. I don't know what this does, so I'm gonna do it.
Oh, the blitz stratagem?
Yeah.
Around the players within a 10-cell radius gain the ability to move to that area. This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity and does not spend movement points. So it'd be like, you could have put that there and then used the blitz stratagem.
I just used it to run Cassia up to there, then I moved it over there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so that got Cassia out of trouble.
Okay, let's see. I'm going to... I'd really advise getting that Geller field looked at. I think you might have gone over the service spot to rerun 10,000 light years. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. I can revel in slaughter. Yeah, that works for me. Okay, so I'll move there. Sorry, Abelard.
As said, so done. Let's set this in motion.
You can do work, but not like that.
Matched. I know what to do.
Let's run... No, let's run there. Woo. And then...
They won't expect this.
And I can't do that. Fine. Let's... dash into cover. Ah! Save me! There we go. I think we'll wrap up after this warp trip.
Sure.
Go. We must stab the servitor. We become the servitor. Actually, you probably don't want to become a servitor.
Come on.
It's tanky! That's all I can keep saying. There you go. You not use the blitz thing? Move closer?
I did. I used the blitz thing to kill it.
Oh, right. Not much flesh to stab on it anymore. No, not really.
Predictable town fool.
Okay.
Fate claims another one.
Another one. Oh, that corrupted servitor's already fell over. It's not actually dead yet.
Oh yeah. I think though. I think that turret should die.
I think that turret should die too. That's quite preferable. Ooh, almost. Oh, you can shoot more than once.
Another one.
Yet iron knows no pain.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Pain and duty do go hand in hand, Abelard. You know what else go in hand? Smashing the floor!
I took care of this one.
Does it have a bolt shotgun?
It does have a bolt shotgun.
Get me a target. I won't do that.
Actually, I can use blitz. I can get there. Cool, cool. Can I set it on fire? I can. We'll do that. And then we'll sustain it.
For the throne's glory.
And then we'll Inferno. Lord Captain. That's all she wrote. I guess I'll give that to Abelard as well. There you go.
Let's just make it a bit more calm.
Also give Savara a full turn. We have momentum.
I can. Reveal the light. Go, Savara. Do a crime.
Go, Savara. Do 5 damage. And then 5 damage. And then 5 damage. Oh, 32 damage. She's proving me wrong because of the criticals.
No, there we go. I think the sword is just terrible.
It is against mechanical, but against flesh. So, what we're learning is, against servitors and probably tech priests, Savara is not the one to go for.
Yeah.
I'm done with this one.
There we go.
But you did that. Holy crap.
I'm just putting all bonuses.
Alright, Corrupted Tech Priest, what did you have? You had an auto gun and a stun grenade. Mag-fucking-nificent.
Oh, I just realized where this place is.
Yeah, we're in that compartment where they threw tomatoes at Abelard.
Yes.
Forge ahead.
I guess there's nothing else here.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess we return to the expense.
Really a Chukari moment.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Got new routes. Then obviously we can get to there. We'll just look in the system. We are finishing, but I at least want to look. Okay. We just found another warp gate.
Oh.
An unidentified object.
Different.
Yeah, it is. An unidentified object has been located in the system. The artifact reacts to our transmissions by releasing unknown radiation, most likely of Xeno origin. The cogs are reporting. If you want to get a closer look, we need to close the distance between the vessel and the object.
There's also a Hulk there.
Oh, with loot. A trophy.
Do you want to examine it quickly?
Let's just look at this system super quick.
That's a marble of a world. Oh, it's a gas giant.
It's a gas marble.
Gas marble.
There, that's an ash world.
Ash world.
Speed.
Speed.
Ooh, this looks pretty.
Snow world.
Methium. I will take it. F5. At first it looked like the snowy and desolate planet was devoid of surprises, but the yellow and orange flickering of lumens and the notifications from the auger system informed the officers there was a small colony that survived in spite of harsh climatic condition. All attempts to hail the colony have failed. Well, send out a scouting party, obviously. The explorers report the dismal condition of the settlement and its inhabitants. Their skin is translucent and pale, their icy blue eyes see practically no colour, their language is rough and guttural, and their stomachs cannot tolerate anything except a stew made from local roots and mosses. And yet they are subjects of the Imperium, still loyal to the Emperor. They have mistaken your people for his emissaries. Okay, well, find out what happened to the world. The local elders woefully reminisced about times long gone. Most of them were still sheltered in their mother's wombs when the snow first settled on the verdant fields. Hail ruined the crops and frost hardened the soil. Plants and large beasts that could not sustain themselves were the first to go. They were soon followed by birds and other small animals. Most people in large cities perished, unable to warm themselves and their families. They say the governor and his entourage left the world in the first days of winter, taking all the provisions and fuel with them. No one responded to the pleas from the dying world. The stars remained deaf to the messages transmitted by the planet's Vox stations. These abandoned subjects of the Imperium still managed to save the machines and other valuables, but they were of little use without a supply of promethium, and yet those who survived eventually adapted to the tribulations that the God Emperor had bestowed upon them. Take the machinery and leave them to die. Well, give them the gift of promethium and send the tech priest to perform rites of generator maintenance. Yeah, sure, I'll do it. When the more of the first generator belched forth a furious roar, and black ash started falling from the sky instead of snow, the locals laughed and danced, trying to warm their limbs after decades of cold. They called down blessings upon their unseen savior, a rogue trader from the Von Valentius dynasty, and thanked the God Emperor for their fortuitous encounter. And we got armor kits, melee weaponry, and Mechanicus creations. The explorer's departure was accompanied by the shouts of grateful approval, not to mention the many parting gifts. We have saved them by giving them fire. Okay. Let's now go check the Hulk. So let's F5. Because there's a trophy. Ship components. Okay. Cargo for storing loot that is not valuable enough for the mighty road trader. Okay. Cool. Okay, so it wasn't actually a piece.
Oh well.
Zero artifact! Oh.
Whoa, look at that. Also,
That's more complete.
Eldar. Yeah, that is clearly Eldar and make.
Look out, bridge. We have an unknown object dead ahead. Not an asteroid, clearly artificial in nature, but it's larger than Footfall Station.
Wow.
Bridge, copy that. Relayed to officer on duty and pilots. Look out, expect visual soon. Bridge, we have visual. What the? Incoherent whispering. Bridge, look out. This is Voxmaster. I'm adding.
Oh, scroll down. Scroll down.
Oh, right. I'm adding the pilot's senior officers and Lord Captain to this channel. His lordship wishes to assume personal command. Look out. Lord Captain, we have requested intel on the object from the Augur array module, awaiting response. Zavara can give us Xenos lore. Let's do that. Captain and I know to engage the Augurs. I know what this is. It's called a webway gate. Officer's station.
It literally is a webway gate. Okay.
Thank Alex here. What we see before us is a webway gate, an artifact that Xenos used to get to their sorcerous realm, so to speak. It allows Eldari to get around the sector quickly and serves as a hideout for their most unpleasant tribe, the Drukhari, whom we have already met. Officer station. Yolette here. This gate is just like the one you saw on the Lethalan. The children of the Azuran wander the void through such constructs erected in ancient times. Any ship that passes through such a portal will enter a tangle of paths fathomable to none but my kin. Is there an Augur report? According to available data, the object consists of an unknown material foreign to the Imperium. We are registering an unknown class of energy profile. The engineers are at a loss about how this technology works exactly, but they did specify that the ergonometry suggests that the system is holding an active charge. The object appears to be ready to do whatever it's designed to do. Alright, what's the senior officer's take on this? They don't have a take. Okay. Can we activate this device somehow? Requesting response from the Engineerium. Bridge. Apologies, Lord Captain. Tech priests have refused to even refused even to consider such a possibility, it would be in violation of the Omnissiah's tenet and an extremely dangerous undertaking. Perhaps a certain companion of yours could. Even if I knew the secret of this gate, I would never surrender it to the Monkai. The webway is our kin's sacred refuge and a deadly trap to those such as you, Elentark. All weapons, fire now. Enough mysteries, we're changing course and moving out. I don't want to fire on it. So there's a webway gate here.
Interesting to know.
And this one's holding an active charge. And it's a full circle, whereas the other one was like a half moon.
Yeah.
Should have fired. Probably should have.
But what about your net?
What if I save the game and then fire it?
Fire!
All weapons, fire! Oh, Captain, orders, destroy the object. Active batteries targeting, firing, 3, 2, 1. Confirming contact with the object. Good thrown. Report, no effect. I don't know what this thing is made of, but our weapons are powerless against it. Oh, okay. Well, I tried. So, we've got we've got one that the Inquisition had done something with, and then we've got this one that's holding an active charge. Interesting.
Yeah. Meaning that you can, I assume it means it's just on standby and can be opened at any point.
Yeah. Thankfully, there is no blood on my map this time. I just checked.
That is good.
Okay, let us save the game. There is that in space V2. There we go. Saving. We're finished. We're finito. We're done.
We're out.
We're out. We have finished the Rogue Trader Rings.
We're off to see the wizard.
Wonderful Wizard of Oz.
We're off.
Are we off, though? Are we really? We're off our heads. Yeah. Right. It looks like... D's still streaming, so I'll go raid him.
Okay.
There we go. So we're going to go raid D. Thank you, everyone who's stuck around today. I do appreciate it. Thank you to Bayholder for the raid. Really do appreciate it. Thank you to King for the bits. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be playing a game called Jump Ship. It's currently on the Steam Fest demo-y thingy-mabobber. We'll see what that entails. But yeah, that's what's happening tomorrow. So.
You're welcome, King.
Oh, yeah. Your streams. Well, good. I'm glad. Yeah. You guys have a wonderful evening, and I'll catch you all later. Yeah. Goodbye, everybody.
Thank you for watching. Bye.
Ah.